M0 on is now live. Streaming Genshin Impact. Genshin Impact, the government is not to be trusted. Hi Mooney. Hi Leonie. LOL. XD. If you want an EY, you can just do Axie LOL. Puppy Bren doesn't think. Genshin Impact Chapter 3 Act 3 I think. Yet. Good girl Mooney.
Hello, chat. Welcome to the stream. Oh, we're not even on the right setting. Oops. Hello, chat. Welcome to the stream. Today we're gonna be playing more Genshin. Cause why not? And especially, I am in a Genshin mood. And Genshin starts... I have been playing Genshin off-stream. Not the story mode, of course.
Hello the Moony.
Hello, the Moony. It is me, Moony. But yeah, we were playing some I was playing some Genshin Impact off stream, but not the what is it? Story mode, as well as world quests. I didn't do the world quests either, because technically, is it world quests that I can do? Maybe it's world quests that I can do. I'm stupid. Oh, Archon and story quests are the ones I can't do. World quests I can do. I have been doing every single world quest that I can do under the sun, and that's what I did. Hello! Are you... Hello! Okay. Let's get in the game. Let's get in the game, shall we? It would be best if I could actually have Genshin opened up in the background. But there goes me, just being stupid. And it didn't take long for my food to get done, so we're good on that. Oh! Yeah, there's another thing. OBS has updated, and it's a little weird on the audio mixer. Like, there's a button now just to hear your audio, not needing to go into the advanced audio properties, which is really good, but then also has a thing called active on the top of it. I don't know, it just says hide. It's a little weird. It feels out of place, at least for me. For me, who's been using frickin' OBS for a long while. Alright, let's close all that. Let's get in the game, shall we? Turn off the background music. Oh, I could that is weird. I don't like that. But okay. Actually, that is really useful. We're not even going to talk about that. We're going to talk about the game. The game is starting. If I remember correctly, I need to talk to Catherine. Uh-oh. Hello? Lag? Why are you lagging? 60. Medium. You're kidding. Why are you broken? Medium. Crowd density, motion blur, volumetric fog, anti-aliasing. Okay then. Actually, I know what's going on. Hold on. Alright, I am back. The heat was on 80, which is making the laptop get really, really hot. And you know what happens when something gets really hot? It crashes, and I don't want to have that happening. Alright, so, if I remember correctly, like a triumphant hero, talk to Catherine. Let's go talk to Catherine. Oh, yeah. I also got this from, Inazuma. It allows me to go faster. Going down. See? Now gliding isn't just tedious. It's like a 30% speed boost, which is good. But alright, let's go talk to Catherine.
Ad Astra Abyssosque. We meet again, you two.
Hello, Catherine.
Do you have any commissions for us today?
Commissions, huh? Let me think. Oh, how about this? Please attend the Academia's Academic Symposium this afternoon and recite a love poem on stage.
Wait,
Well, say what now? Say what now?
And if possible, please also use your camera to capture the reaction of the audience upon finishing the poem.
Why?
what kind of commission is that?
The audience would definitely have a reaction.
I see. It appears that you're not interested in this commission. In that case, please go to Port Armos and convince the Eremites there to spend some time volunteering at the local orphanage.
Hey, that's not any better.
Isn't that just asking for a beating? Mercenaries and orphanages really don't go together. Yeah, I... Actually, no, wait. I mean, there's a chance that mercenaries actually do life lessons for the children, so I guess... Maybe? Maybe they do mix together.
I'm sure the
Dia.
mercenaries will have some interesting reactions.
Dea,
as well.
yeah.
Paimon's gotta ask. Just who exactly has been submitting these commissions to the Adventurers Guild?
Yeah.
Oh, the commissioner? Well, actually, I just wanted to see the two of you in action.
You're Nahida, right?
Was it so
You,
obvious?
you gotta be kidding
I
me.
would actually take one of those commissions. That kind of chance to observe humans doesn't come by often.
I guess.
So it's Nahida. I just knew Catherine wouldn't crack those kinds of jokes. When did you get into her head? From when she said, Ad Astra Abyssosque. So it's been you this whole time? Are you done resting up, Nahida? Yes.
Morning.
I've been
Morning.
sleeping ever since we parted ways. And I even had a really, really long dream.
So Akasha can't take away the dream of gods?
It was another dream about the Sumeru's festival, except it was a happy one. In
Ooh.
my dream, I was sitting in the middle of a flower terrace, and everyone in Sumeru City
At
was holding
Axelian
hands
underscore
as they
Noilex
danced in
redeemed
circles
cutie
around
for
me.
at Zyro Rue.
They danced round and round, and everyone looked really happy.
Well, that's good.
I also got to sit on a gigantic flower carriage. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, raised me really, really high above the ground, and I was throwing an endless amount of Yalda candies at the children. You know, Nahida, maybe your dream is how the Sumeru's festival really should be. It's meant to be a joyous time where everyone gets together to celebrate your birthday.
Yeah. But in reality...
Huh? Wasn't I describing a really happy dream? Why are you both looking at me like that? Wait, could this be an example of the emotion known as pity? No, we aren't pitying you. That would only make everything worse. We just don't want you to feel too sad.
yeah.
By the way, have you had a chance to visit Dunyarzad? How's she doing? The Homianis haven't allowed any visitors after the festival, so we haven't been able to check on her. Yes, I paid her a visit right after I woke up. She was resting at the time. Her condition is stabilized. However, since Elazar is a manifestation of the withering on the human body, we can only cure it by finding a way to take care of Irminsul's own withering. But for the moment, our top focus should still be figuring out what the sages are up to and what they're planning.
So you don't even know, though?
Right. Who knows what'll happen if they manage to pull off another scheme like the Samsara of the Sumeru's festival. So our first priority should be investigating and putting a stop to the sages' activities. As for how we should pull that off, let's discuss it somewhere else. There are too many adventurers around here.
Makes sense.
Oh, good point. We're gonna be borrowing Catherine for a little while.
The smug look! Wait, I actually do steal Catherine. Okay. Catherine is no more. We just moved downwards.
Let's continue our chat here.
What?
Okay, so do you have any ideas on how we can investigate the
Okay,
Sumeru
where? Okay.
Actually, I've already done a little bit of work on that. But for now, I want to hear your thoughts.
What are our thoughts?
Ophor.
Possess a student and infiltrate the sage's quarters. Possess a key figure in the academia. Maybe.
I've already tried that. But all the key members of the academia, even the core of 30 guards, intentionally avoid wearing their Akasha terminals.
That makes
It
sense.
seems that from the very beginning, they've been guarding against info leaks from the Akasha. Of course, it could also be because they're wary of me. Have you already caught the sage's attention?
How extremely powerful are you, Nahida?
Not yet. But distrusting me would make perfect sense if they've ever paid attention to the urban legends about me. In any case, I probably can't take over their minds directly.
Maybe possess a student?
No way, that's too risky.
Archon level.
You mean it'd be too easy to get caught? No, it's not that. We shouldn't involve innocent students in this.
And Rex Lapis has made the chasm.
Ruin their lives. Doing that would be
So,
ignoring the safety of my
damn,
people for
very
their own
powerful.
selfish goals. How is that any different from what the sages are doing? That's a good point. Spoken like the god of Sumeru.
Yeah. Then we can grab someone close to the sages.
We're in the dark as of now. Since we still don't know anything about their goals, any rash move could tip them off and lead to terrible consequences. After all, every person in Sumeru City is one of their hostages.
I can't think of anyone else.
Are we really out of ideas?
We kinda are for now.
You're super smart, so you already have something in mind, right? Don't keep us in suspense. Spill the beans already.
Spill the beans!
According to a popular theory from the Vahumana Darshan of the Academia, rejecting impractical motions at the beginning of a planning session will give more weight to the actual proposal. Okay, but aren't you the god of wisdom? You don't have to use that kind of gimmick to make us take your ideas seriously. Well, I've been thinking that if I can't directly possess the leaders, and if I can't get ordinary people involved, then I should find someone who's already involved, but hasn't decided to side with the sages. You're saying we should recruit a spy?
Art, do not
Sound like a
possess
trick.
Tainari.
Oh,
Please do not tell me you're possessing Tainari. No!
he seems like he acts alone, and he likes doing stuff behind the Academia's back. They probably aren't in cahoots.
Oh.
Actually, I already have someone in mind. Do you still remember that female scholar named Sataria?
It's not Honkai Star Rail.
Sataria.
Sorry.
Paimon remembers now. Isn't she the one who's always trailing behind the Grand Sage of the Academia? We ran into her basically every time the Sumeru Festival repeated itself. You could even say we're old enemies by now. Paimon still remembers the smug and mean way she always spoke to Nilu. I've always liked observing all kinds of people, and Sataria has always stood out from the crowd. She was born in the desert and was hailed as their greatest genius. Her academic gifts allowed her special admission into the academia, and also gave her the opportunity to serve as the sage's assistant. Oh, Paimon didn't know she was from the desert. She must be pretty special then.
Oh, we get to go to the desert this
Feels like most of the
stream.
desert dwellers around the city are working as mercenaries. The
Ooh.
name Sataria means star. When she lived in the desert, she shone like the brightest star in the night sky. Later on, she was chosen by the sun. The star was given a place in the daytime sky to complement the sun's dazzling light. Soon
Oh.
after, the star witnessed the sun scorching the earth, which brought forth many disasters. The star began to waver. Instead of staying beside such a sun, wouldn't it be better to return and light up part of the night sky? But in the end, she couldn't give up the radiance of daytime. To cope with her shame, the star buried her guilt and closed her eyes.
This is no longer just a metaphor.
From the sound of it, Sataria's just hung up on the research opportunities here. But she doesn't really support the academia. She still feels guilty about not doing more for the desert, right? She's just running away from her problems. Indeed.
We know about that.
When they are presented with complex moral issues, many people will simply plug their ears and go with the flow until the problem can't be fixed anymore.
Yeah, a lot
She
of people
suppressed
do
a lot of
that.
guilt, but before she realized it, she had already become the sage's accomplice. She can't deny her part in their schemes anymore.
Sounds like the person we need,
Right.
sadly.
We must somehow make her face her problems again. That way, not only can we get useful intel from her, but she can also use it as an opportunity to redeem herself. From my past observations, Sataria will take a day off from the academia every 10 days to do some shopping in the city. Tomorrow afternoon just happens to be a shopping day for her. That'll be our chance.
So you're
To prepare,
not the god of
let's go check
wisdom.
out
You're
some of her
actually just
favorite
the
spots
god of
and have
having a
quick
great
chat with a few
mind.
of the vendors there.
Alright.
This should be Sataria's favorite fortune-telling spot. So should we ask the fortune teller about Sataria? No, I already have enough information on Sataria. The most important thing now is for you to pay
Wait.
attention to the vendor's talking style and key characteristics. Talking style and key characteristics?
My poor lost lambs, have you become troubled over your fates? The divine voice
Wait.
of wisdom often echoes between mine ears.
Is it fucking
If I
Gangle?
be blessed today by the gods, I may be
Okay,
able to
no,
show
shut
you the
up.
way.
Wait a minute. Nabia. Genshin Impact. Why do you sound like Gangle?
BTW Mooney.
Oh!
Do you have an idea as to why the female
Wait!
archons are still called gods?
Marissa Lenti. Why do you... That's Gangle. That has to be Gangle. That is Gangle! Oh my god, it's Gangle! Female archons are still called gods. I don't know. What? I'm still like so... Oh my god, it's Gangle. From the Amazing Digital Circus.
Huh? Really?
Oh, I heard it. It was like
Bring things to her?
neuron activation.
Shh. My friend here has some doubts regarding her future. Can we get a fortune reading for her?
Oh.
LOL.
Of course, of course. In that case,
It's fucking Gangle! I'm losing my mind.
it would seem that Harut and Marut are quite wary of you.
Oh my god, it's Gangle!
At some time in the past, you have somehow offended the gods.
Uh-oh.
Only mocking the god of Animo, questioning the lord of Geo's financial savviness, and brawling with the god of Electro. Do those count?
Dude, I think they do.
Oh, nothing. Go on, pick an aspect for her to divine.
Health.
Prospects. No
It's
problem
because
at
the
all.
archons' titles as gods are positions, so gender isn't considered.
That's alright.
The gods have spoken. The truth shall be revealed. Your life shall continue on for Huh? Many tens of thousands of years?
How do you know that?
Impossible. Marut, did you two spoil my divination? I've never read a fortune so absurd.
Meow.
Actually, Paimon thinks this is probably the most accurate fortune telling you've ever done.
I admit that the orientation of today's celestial matrix is suboptimal. As such, there will be no charge.
Is that so? Well, that can't be helped.
If you were to bring some food offerings for Harut and Marut on your next visit, perhaps they could help you reverse the wheels of fate.
But what if I want to live? Uh-oh. Hello? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hold. I'm... Alright, give me 1 second. So, something happened.
Hello, Mooney.
What the heck? Why are you dying? Why are you crying? Hold on. There we go. Give me 1 second. Hello, Crimson. I'm struggling. The, game kind of broke-y. So I'm trying to fix it now. I might have to do this manually, actually. Give me 1 second. Game. Borderless windowed. Well, why were you doing 1920 by 1080? What do you mean by that? Apply settings. Thank you. Let's try that again, shall we? But welcome to the stream. How are you? I don't know if you actually streamed today, so how are you today?
Oh no, that's awful. It'll be okay.
Yeah, no, my thing was being dumb. We're back now. We're back in business. And it's gonna lag because game is loading. There we go. Alright, we're back. Sorry about that. My monitor kept unplugging and it's a hard way to fix it after a bit. But we're good. We're good now. Alright. Gather information. Where am I going? To you.
Is
I'm
this
doing
another one of
okay.
Sataria's favorite
Just
songs?
getting ready and remembered you were doing streams so high and I love your
Yep.
model.
It belongs to a
Thank
king.
you.
His father helped Sataria a lot when she first moved to Sumeru City, so she still comes by whenever she has time. When I start talking with him, listen carefully to the details of our conversation.
Alright.
Ah, dear customers. Would you like to look at some pottery?
We caught wind of your
Wait-
great craftsmanship.
wait a
so we
minute, no!
specifically came to take a look.
Who is this?
Oh, I recognize you. Aren't you Miss Catherine from the Adventurers Guild? Sounds like I'm in for some big business.
Why? Wait, no! Why do you sound like Jax? Come on, we already had Gangle, who's a Keem. Who is it? Who is
Mooney
it?
Y.
You can't say Mooney Y! Look at this! Akeem Stall Vendor VA Genshin.
BRB.
Oh, who are you? Why do you sound like Jax?
Speaking of, where did you learn?
I suppose you could say it all started with my dad. He's a mason by trade, but I picked up an interest in clay while apprenticing for him.
That is definitely... that is definitely Michael. Michael Kovac Genshin. English voiceover. Video games. Oh, you're really not gonna tell me? I swear I'm going to go insane. I hate feeling insane. That is definitely That is definitely Michael Kovac. Hold on.
After that, I began making pottery by myself in secret. And I simply changed trades when my
That
work
is
turned out
literally
well.
Michael
Although it's a pity
Kovac!
that I'm no longer making much use of the knowledge provided to me by the Akasha.
Okay, so we have Pomni. We have Gangle. We have Jax. I wouldn't be surprised if we hear Kinger. Or what about Kane? Or Zoom. I'm gonna go insane. Michael Kovac voicing. I still think there is no official one out for this. So there has to be something.
That's nice. You're making a living doing something you love.
So is your father still working as a mason?
Oh no, not anymore. A few years back, he fell from a roof and broke his leg.
That is
Since he had already saved enough mora over all these years.
I see.
that is
I wish him
Jax.
peace and happiness in his retirement. I'll have someone in charge of the logistics at the guild come by another day for some goods.
I'm gonna cry.
We'll leave you to it. Take care now.
No problem. Rest easy, all our goods are sure to meet your every need.
That's fucking Jax. Hold on, I'm looking up on my phone. What the hell?
That was my first time talking with Miss Catherine. I'm sure I sounded a bit nervous.
Yeah, I bet you did. Give me 1 second. Genshin Impact Akeem. Open world NPCs, blah blah blah. No official VA. Genshin VA voicing NPCs. Nobody has a list. That is definitely Jax. I'm calling it. That is Jax. This is where we hear Ragatha. What the heck? This is where we hear Ragatha, probably.
This should be our final stop. Sataria's always thinking of this restaurant when she's working at the academia. So she always comes by whenever she's out in the city. Nahida, you've really thought of everything! It's my duty to protect Sumeru's citizens, after all.
Hi there. I feel like I've seen you down by the docks before. Huh? Sorry, I don't quite remember. If I recall, you were having a discussion with someone about shipbuilding at the time.
Ah, that's right! I've always been really interested in feats of marine engineering. After all,
Nope,
I grew
that's
up in
not
Niue
anybody
Harbor
I know.
and spent my entire childhood staring at the ships going in and out of the port. I came to Sumeru to study, but failed to make it into the academia due to my lack of talent. But I'm still discussing all kinds of problems with different scholars, and I'm continuing to study and perform research from the restaurant's basement. I'm sure I'll get into the academia after their next round of exams.
Maybe you will.
What an admirable spirit.
Sure, but you'll find hardworking people wherever you go.
So this restaurant has a basement as well? Huh. First I've heard of it.
A basement?
That's right. It's not usually open to patrons. Most of the time, employees use it for breaks or to hold private events.
I see. Guess that makes sense. Well, good luck with your studies, Miss Chishan.
Thank you so much. As long as I can make it into the academia as an official student, I'll be happy.
You can see the withering in the background. I think that's withering. Or that's just broken. Skylight? Hold on.
Makes me laugh every time.
Alright, sorry, my dog started barking. I had to see what the heck they wanted. Alright. One more stop, oh, no. That was the last stop. Never mind.
So, was that everybody? Mm-hmm. 3 familiar faces should be enough for Sataria. What's the point of all the information we've collected? Nahida, you still haven't told us how you're planning to make Sataria face her problems. Sataria is already used to avoiding her problems, so we must find a way to break through her usual sensibilities. I remember you mentioned that the Eremites in Port Ormuz are all making a fuss about the upcoming resurrection of King Deshret.
That is true.
Although it's all just a boatload of nonsense, the fate of her homeland may turn out to be Sataria's soft spot. Oh, Paimon
What
gets it
type
now.
of dog you got?
You want to take advantage of the guilt Sataria feels about her homeland.
Beagle
Although
Chihuahua
she knows
mix.
She should return home to help the people of the desert.
Husky
all she's done is
Labrador
conspire with
mix.
the sages.
Bulldog. It's like a bulldog, somewhat of a golden shepherd mix. And what's his what is his? He's like a hound or something. I don't exactly know for the last one. Sorry. If King Judge were to criticize Taria's actions...
So, how do we set that up? Well, King Deshret is long gone. And Sataria is also too smart to fall for any simple tricks. If we simply engaged her under the guise of King Deshret's believers, she would definitely be wary of us, and we may not get anywhere. But if we were to borrow some of her close acquaintances to talk with her,
OMG, they
her
all sound
reaction would
adorable.
probably be very
Yeah,
different.
and they're very noisy.
So, you mean you're going to possess those people we just talked to? Yep. Possess them through the Akasha. Imply they've already converted to the faith of King Deshret, and then convey our made-up will of King Deshret. As long as
That
everything goes
Crimson
smoothly,
_ circuits
we'll get through
especially
to
Mooney.
Sataria for sure.
No, shut up.
She'll never guess that we had
Shut up.
anything to do with it. Ah, so that's how you're going to use all the info we collected on these people. It's so that you won't slip up and break form. Possessing them will only work if you can manage to pass off as them. Exactly. So, best of luck with impersonating them.
Yeah.
Huh? Best of luck? But we don't know
Wait,
how to
we're
possess
possessing
anyone.
them?
That's no problem at all. I'll just share all their
Mooney is
senses
way
with you
cute.
once I've possessed them. As long as you're also wearing an Akasha terminal, the effect will basically be as if you've possessed them yourself. Huh. That is pretty convenient. But why does she have to do this? Can't you do it yourself?
I don't think you can
Although
possess
I've
them
been
all.
observing humans for a while,
No, you're good.
I've never been good at imitating them.
Oh no.
You're not wrong. It's always been painfully obvious whenever you try to pass.
Why am I possessing people?
If it was at all possible, I would have preferred to leave these people alone. But seeing how things are now, I probably should just accept it and push on.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't beat yourself up over it. We're only doing this to help everyone, and we'll only be borrowing them for a little while anyway. Alright, then let's give it a go tomorrow afternoon.
Oh, it's a spin cake. Whatever it is called over here. Spin crystal. I have so many of those, I don't even know what to use them. Oh. What? Well, I was... No, this is not even part of the thing. I accidentally clicked it. I'm sorry. I was not supposed to click that. Alright. Time to... No. Huh. Wonder what's over there. Alright, where am I going? Go to market and carry out Nahida's plan.
Really bad toothache. Why?
Oh no. Oh no.
Sorry, I gonna be lurking, dummy.
Uh-oh.
Oh, here she comes. Satari is here. Let's quietly follow her. Once she starts talking to her acquaintances, we'll find a safe
Why am I possessing people?
As for how we'll sway her to our side, I'll leave that to you. I trust you'll know what to say. Paimon's starting to feel kind of nervous. Okay, let's go.
What if I mess up?
They've already started talking. Let's find a hiding spot and get started.
Oh. Oh. This looks creepy. Whoa.
That's right. You really can't force anything when it comes to love. And besides, everyone around me is a very different...
Whoa!
Are you still listening to me, Nabia?
Oh, of course I'm listening. You were talking about...
It's still can't go!
Right? I heard everything you said.
Okay then. You just seemed a little distracted for a moment there. Strange. Your cats seem pretty worked up. Is something wrong?
Uh-oh.
I always thought they were quiet, happy kitties.
That's crazy.
Oh, what are their names again?
Oh, shoot! Was it Haru and Maru?
Ah, that's right.
Yeah.
Just little darlings, aren't they? Harut and Marut.
So, which
It's
fortune
just,
do you
it's just
want me to read
fucking
for you
Gangle.
today?
And then I
One
heard
of the
Jax
songs
earlier.
that
You just
echo
wait,
the
you'll hear
divine
Jax in a
voice of
bit.
wisdom.
I'd like to get another reading on my love prospects, but to be perfectly honest with you, I feel like I've been a real mess recently.
A mess?
Well, could you do a reading on how long it'll take me to finish my current project
Oh.
at work? I really just want to get it over with.
Paimon, who?
I
Who?
hear you. No problem at all. The gods will reveal the truth.
You don't even do that noise. Yeah.
1969 channel points.
The gods are asking, Setaria, why haven't you gone home?
Why haven't I gone home? Do the gods really know everything I've been thinking about?
They're the gods.
Setaria, why don't you just go home? It's a demand now instead of a question. The gods seem to be truly upset.
I'm sorry. I know I failed the gods. Please pass on my most sincere apologies and ask for their divine forgiveness. And if I may ask, Nabia, is there a specific god who's speaking to you right now?
Ooh.
Mooney, I have the funny number. 69.
Ooh.
What an inconsiderate and naive question. The god who is speaking to me is, of course, the wisest and mightiest of all, King Deshret.
King Deshret? No wonder he would make such demand of me. Wait a second. King Deshret passed away a long time ago. Even though news of King Deshret's resurrection has been spreading like wildfire, it's all just a misinformation campaign from the academia. How can King Deshret still exist in real
Misinformation
life?
campaign. Ooh, so it's a lie. Someone's hiding something.
What insolence! I am King Deshret's most loyal believer. Do you wish to refute his voice of wisdom?
Oh, no. As a child of the desert, I am only reveling in his power upon learning that his divine glory has touched even this.
Yeah, we got
I
this.
will think very carefully about his demand of me. I'm sorry. I must go now.
Wait!
Uh-oh. Oh. Oh. Oh, I think she knows.
She just ran off in a hurry. She looked pretty upset too.
What?
Well done. Setaria didn't seem to suspect anything amiss. To
Good.
have something she's been trying desperately to avoid show up out of nowhere and berate her, that must have shaken her to the core.
Oh.
Aw, Nahida, it seems like you understand human emotions really well after all.
I ain't a
All I know
robot.
is some abstract Harvard-taught theories. In any case, my time with you has shown a lot of them to be utterly useless. I'm still trying to make sense of everything. Anyway, enough of that. Let's hurry and catch up to Setaria.
Oh.
He's out of Keeps now.
The
Right
soul
up here.
transpose.
Let's get ready to possess him right away.
Oh, yeah. Here you can hear Jax real quick. They haven't said it's Jax, but I can hear Jax in it. I can hear Michael.
It's okay. I just got caught up in something. Oh, actually, didn't you ask me to help you look for work? What kind of work?
Shit! Wait, oh no! What was it? Lion, what was it? Ah, I was not paying attention on this one. What was this one?
Good fucking question.
You don't know either? Oh no! Oh no!
She did tell you to pay attention.
I was not paying attention. Oh. I'm gonna do masonry work, I guess.
Oh, right. Your old man's craft.
Okay,
How
we're
could I
good.
forget?
Oh, we're good.
Speaking of, how's he doing? Is he feeling any better?
He's walking more now. Or he can lift stuff now. God!
Oh, that's good to hear. I have been thinking a lot about him.
Go! Uh-oh.
I'd love to pay him a visit. Actually, while we're talking about him, is he still living in Port Ormos?
Yeah, he's been retired there for a while.
If you could find the time, please write him a letter. Let him know that recently, faith in King Deshret has taken root in Port Ormos and has begun to spread across Sumeru. He has a quick temper and has always been a devout follower of the Dendro Archon. I don't want him to get into a fight with those King Deshret believers because of a difference in beliefs.
Oh? So, who are you siding with in all of this? The Academia or King Deshret? I'm so jealous of you. You were born a child of the desert.
It
Yet you
literally
chose to betray
Jax!
King
I'm back, by
Deshret,
the way.
And now you spend all your time with those crooks from the Academia.
Akeem, you don't mean you've also become a believer of King Deshret?
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise King Deshret? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
Can't pick a side? Me?
Whoa. Paimon had no idea you'd be so good at this.
But literally, before I knew, I really started getting into the role. It's called
You
role-playing for a
really
reason.
zeroed in on the issue and put it right in front of her. It might feel a bit overwhelming for Sataria, but once everything is over, I'll be sure to pay her a visit to her mind and explain everything. Anyway, let's keep going.
Right.
Come on! Sataria's already
Okay.
So, Shishan, have you noticed anything weird in the city lately?
You are pretty good
Like-
at role-playing.
As if someone was trying to preach to you about something?
No, I've been spending all my time studying it. Right, basement.
Oh, right. Speaking of strange things, I celebrated the Sub-Zerus festival so many times that I lost count. That was really weird.
Wait, how could you be aware of that? That should be impossible. Nothing in the report indicated anything like that.
Are you still failing to realize that the Academia's lowly tricks could never deceive all of Sumeru's citizens?
Oh.
Shishan, don't tell me that you've converted to King Deshret as well.
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of King Deshret. In
Uh-oh.
reality, shouldn't you be the one who is ashamed? You, who works side by side with the Academia, and treated people as nothing more than experimental subjects.
Ooh.
Please, please stop!
Oh, God.
Even now, Sataria's still trying to run from her problems.
Did I push her too hard?
She can no longer justify everything to herself. Hey, she's trying to talk to the guards! What should we do? This is the most important part of all. Quick, get ready.
Mercenary, you're a member of the Corps of 30, correct? Please help me pass a message to the Matcha right away. The situation in the city is getting out of control.
Uh-oh.
Please, try to remain calm, miss. Tell me what's happening in the city.
Heretics are infiltrating the city, and they've already converted many residents to their side.
Heretics? What kind of heresy are you talking about?
King Deshret! Many people I know have suddenly started believing in him, but he's long dead. It's impossible.
Miss Sataria, nothing is impossible.
You know my name?
King Deshret is immortal, and all who defy him will one day pay the price. You must face the truth, Sataria. You tread a treacherous path, and the longer you ignore it, the tighter the Academia's grasp on you will become, and the deeper you will be ensnared. Child of King Deshret, never forget that the desert that belongs to you lies elsewhere.
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise King Deshret? In fact,
she's about to have a
aren't
mental
you the
breakdown.
strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of King
Oh no!
Deshret.
Sataria, why haven't you gone home?
No! She's gonna go insane! Are you okay?
It seems that no matter where I run, I only keep finding more believers of King Deshret. I have to say, this is a familiar feeling. I've also been running from my guilt this whole time. Guilt over my part in the sage's plans, and from ignoring the letters from the children of my homeland. But no matter how much I may try to ignore or get rid of it, my guilt always comes back.
You should follow your heart. Wait, no. Is it you follow your heart? Wait, is this also a question that I shouldn't be... You should follow your heart.
You won't necessarily lose your research opportunities by facing the truth. Besides, did you really want to conduct your research while carrying such heavy feelings of guilt?
How do you know me so well? Are you truly just a believer of King Deshret? Or are you the god himself?
That's not important. The important thing is to pass judgment on the academia and its sages, and to correct their mistakes. If you could provide some assistance in this matter, perhaps it could serve as a form of atonement.
I've actually never believed in the gods, but I've always believed in serendipity. Your appearance must be a fated opportunity for me to get out of this wretched situation.
Oh.
Please tell me, what can I do for you?
Great, we finally convinced her.
How much do you know about the sage's current activities?
I was just one of the designers for the massed dream harvest scheme, which is what happened around the Sumeru's festival, but I know very little about the full scope of the overall project. I'd assume that only staff with the highest clearance would have access to those confidential documents. I've just been working to meet the Grand Sage's specified requirements. However, there's something that's been really bothering me. I heard that a scholar who was previously expelled has returned to the city, and even the sages are still quite wary of him.
Even the sages are still... So it's... That's Tainari, isn't it? It has to be
To fight
Tainari.
against the academia, we
That
will
has
need
to be
figure out
Tainari.
the nature and the purpose of their work. Is there a way for us to get access to the confidential documents you mentioned?
It should be possible if we're willing to take some risks. After all, I'm an assistant to the Grand Sage, and I've been working on many tasks outside of the project. One thing, though, I won't be able to transfer the documents to you through the Akasha once I get my hands on them. The sages have always closely monitored all activities
Tainari
within
wasn't
the
expelled.
Akasha.
He left on his own.
Let me see. Let's use the most primitive method. Send someone to pick up the documents tomorrow evening at the Academia entrance.
The academia entrance. Wouldn't that be too conspicuous?
Don't worry about that. I assure you, this won't be a trap. I'm only suggesting this location because it'll draw more scrutiny for me to leave the Academia again. It'll be safest for me to distract the guards long enough to hand you the documents.
All right, I trust you.
So, if I were to successfully complete this task, would it mean I've atoned for my wrongdoings?
Oh.
That'll depend on the judgment of the Dendro Archon.
The Dendro Archon. That's right. Her people are the ones we have endangered. As the God of Wisdom, she's also the one responsible for judging and guiding the scholars. Maybe it's time for me to find a god to believe in.
Just as Nahida predicted, we've managed to bring Sataria to our side. The Traveler's execution was ingenious. He's the one
Awesome!
who deserves all the praise.
So what if I failed that?
Well, now that we've made plans
What if
to
I
meet
failed
again
that?
tomorrow evening, all we can do is pray for Sataria's mission to go off without a hitch. Pray? But if we're going to pray to the gods, aren't we just praying to you? God of Wisdom and Guardian of the Scholars? No. The truth is the true Guardian of Scholars. I've always believed that. Anyway, let's meet
You
again
can't
tomorrow
actually
evening at the
fail, LOL.
Adventurers Guild.
Ah. I just make myself look like a mess. Hello, Jade Palace. Jade Chamber, not Palace. Jade Palace. It's Kung Fu Panda. Wait a minute. Yeah, it's Kung Fu Panda. Where am I going? Going the wrong way.
I mean, some quests have fail conditions, but that just turns back time.
I have never had a quest that I had to turn back time. Interesting.
Catherine, we're here! Oh, you are the other Catherine, right? That's right. I suppose I'm the other Catherine in your mind.
Can't we just call her Nahida?
Shh! We're on a secret mission tonight, so we need to protect Catherine's identity.
That's true.
Yep, Paimon's right. We cannot fully rule out the chance that the meetup tonight is just a trap. If something were to happen, my existence may be the only trump card we'll be able to play. After all, the academia should still be unable to confirm the existence of my consciousness in the outside world. Yep. Exactly. Just what Paimon was thinking.
I somehow doubt that.
Anyway, enough about that. Let's just make sure to be on our guard.
Speaking of which, don't you feel like something is off?
Off? What do you feel is off?
It's a little too quiet. There's barely anybody here.
It's the middle of the night. Of course it's quiet. You're not getting paranoid, are you? No, I think she's right. It really is a lot quieter than usual. If you look around, there seems to be fewer people on the streets. I'm not sure if this is the case for the entire city, though. Huh. Maybe it's just a coincidence. Maybe Sataria figured out a way to not only distract the guards, but also to get everyone to go to sleep early, just so we can exchange the documents in peace. I also can't quite figure out why things feel a little off. But now that we're here, let's go ahead and
It is a trap. It is a trap.
Regardless, as long as you're here with us, Paimon feels a little safer.
It's definitely...
There really aren't many people out right now.
Wait, there literally
Let's
is...
hope it'll be this quiet in front of the academia, and that Sataria managed to distract all the guards.
There literally is so little people. It definitely screams that this is a trap. And if it is, what do we do? Do we run? Wait a minute. It has to be a trap. And I got spoiled with the thumbnail that I put on here. Has to be. Yup. Wait, what happened? Oh.
What are all these people doing here at this hour of the night?
Yeah, definitely a trap.
Ah, the triumphant hero returns at last.
What?
A rather spectacular welcome, even if I do say so myself.
Who are you?
You're the outcast, expelled from the academia.
Indeed I am. Although these days
The
they tend to
Doctor.
call me the Doctor.
Oh, the second Harbinger.
If you're looking for your researcher friend, she has already been taken into confinement. With some basic caution, she could have discovered the listening device on her person. Clearly, she lacks the degree of rigor expected of a true scholar.
Oh.
The people of Sumeru City.
Mind you, they are numbered based on
What have you
power.
done to them?
I simply made some minor adjustments to their Akasha
Oh
terminals.
no.
Now they can deposit information directly into the subconscious. As you can see, all these lovely people now believe this traveler is a hero who has just saved the world. My experiment is a success.
Oh no.
And now it seems they can no longer hold back their sheer adoration.
No,
can't fight them.
Leave now. You need to get out of here. What? That guy's a Fatui Harbinger. We can't just leave you here. Nor can I abandon the people of Sumeru.
Oh shit. Oh. Oh shit.
Don't worry. We'll meet again outside of the city.
I see. You appear to have overridden their mental faculties with your own consciousness. To possess such a powerful mind, you must be the god of wisdom.
Oh, I hate him, but he has such a good... Oh! Oh, I hate him so much. But that was so good.
This should be far enough. Paimon needs to catch her breath first. Is Nahida going to be okay? We only made it out because of her.
I'm not sure. That guy is pretty terrifying.
Paimon wasn't
She's
counting
a
on running
horrible
into a
person,
new
but an
Harbinger
amazing
here.
character.
Let alone such a high-ranking one. That guy was number 2. So scary.
Number 2.
He called himself the Doctor. Remember, Tainari told us about him. Sataria did say that someone who once got expelled from the Academia came back recently, and that even the sages are wary of him. Yep, sounds like she must have been talking about the Doctor.
We underestimated the scale of the problem.
Yeah, now that the Doctor's in the picture, we're no longer just dealing with the Academia. They're in cahoots with the Fatui. But what are the Fatui after this time? Another Gnosis?
Probably the tree
Yeah.
that connects to
Things
the
will
ley
get a lot
line.
easier with Nahida said we'll meet again outside of the city. But we can't just keep waiting around, right?
Let's go find someone who else might be involved.
You mean...
Let's go find Tainari.
Oh, right! Wasn't he invited by the sages to work on some project when we were staying with him in the Vidia Forest?
Yeah.
That has to be the same project. Even though he turned it down at the time, he might still know something. There's no time to lose. Let's go to Gandharvaville.
Let's go back to Gandharvaville. Triumph of Imagination. Here, we'll go to this one. Because I can just do this. Now I can fly faster. Look how fast I can fly. Let's go back to Gandharvaville. Actually, no. I want this. Wait, I want this. Oh, what is down here? Oh. Nothing, actually. Alright. Where am I going? I am in Gandharvaville. Oh. I skipped over
Hold
the
it right there.
Uh-oh.
A blonde-haired traveler and a floating fairy.
Eremite mercenary.
We've got you all right. Take a look around. You've fallen right into our trap.
Are you mercenaries from the Corps of 30? Did you come here to arrest...
Corps of 30? We're nothing like those government lapdogs who don't even get scraps for their work. We are an elite brigade that commands the highest commission rate in all of Sumeru. We're here on the orders of a client known only as the Outcast.
Ah.
The Outcast? An outcast from the Academia?
Sounds like the Doctor.
But why wouldn't the Doctor just send the Fatui after us?
Maybe he's taking advantage of the Academia's resources.
Still wasting time on idle chit-chat. We'll shut you up soon enough.
Are you going to shut me up? You know what?
You're up, traveler!
Uh-huh. Let me just... Hello. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 10. Oh, never mind. I thought that's usually the end of the reinforcements. Alright, you know what? Oh, that guy was just bloating. Really? Are you not dead? There we go.
That was pretty rough. Is that what elite mercenaries are like?
That wasn't rough. That wasn't rough at all. The hell are you talking about?
Yeah, looks like we'll have to keep our guards up. But this doctor guy seems like a pretty tough opponent. He knew exactly where to set up an ambush. Did he predict that we would try to find Tainari?
Probably.
Going up against smart people is tough.
Or
Anyway, let's keep going.
do we still have the... We don't have the earpieces anymore, right? The Akasha terminals? Maybe we're good then? Wait. You're the one that just attacked me. The Aramite mercenaries. Hello.
Oh, it's the Traveler and Paimon. What are you two doing
Hello,
back
Kale.
here? Kale! It's nice to see you again. Are you doing alright?
To be honest, I'm not doing too well. My Elazar has been progressing at a faster rate lately. I'm finding it harder to complete more intricate tasks.
That's not
As
good.
a result, Master Tainari is taking me off the patrol schedule. He will only allow me to stay here and coordinate other people's tasks.
Oh, Kale.
It seems that curing Irminsul is the only choice.
Speaking of Tainari, did he go off on patrol? We're here to talk to him.
Oh, Master Tainari? He just left the Avidia Forest a little while ago. He was headed to Pardis DI.
Huh? He left?
Pardis DI?
What? Isn't Tainari always saying that he never wants to leave the Avidia Forest? He even turned down the Sage's invitation.
I thought it was weird too. Master Tainari always prioritizes his work as a forest watcher above
Reminder,
everything.
Daughtery
He
experimented
almost
on
never leaves his
Kali.
post.
I do.
He left in a
Yeah,
hurry
I
this
know.
time, though.
He didn't give a reason?
No, I only found out that he left through a message he left behind. He also made sure to delegate all his tasks using a schedule. To leave in such a hurry? I'd guess he had something urgent to take care of. Master Tainari originally studied in the Amorta Darshan of the Academia, and Pardis DI is something like the Amorta's research base. Many rare shrubs and grasses have been planted there for research. I know that before he became a forest watcher, Master Tainari once spent a long time conducting research at Pardis DI.
A research base, huh? Gotta wonder what kind of research Tainari just decided to work on all of a sudden.
I wonder too.
Oh, we don't have a lot of time, so let's go look for him at Pardis DI.
Please take care of yourself, Kale.
Don't worry.
At Axelian
I'm
underscore
fine.
Noilex a
I'm
reminder.
used to living with Elazar by
Daughtery
now.
is a bye.
If you run into Master Tainari, please send him my regards.
Got it. Will do. See you later, Colin.
See you later. Catherine is busy. Completing the what? Wait, I can't. No! Why? Where is... Where? This one? Talk to Catherine. Volps Serda. Wait, isn't this the one you told me to start doing? And I couldn't because of Catherine? Why?
Good luck.
Yeah!
God damn it.
You did this! Well, I don't need Catherine now, do I? No, I still need Catherine. Wait, what? Nope, I still need Catherine.
So why?
Yeah!
This is why you do side quest, people.
Traveler, you've come at a good time.
Wait, this sounds like another commission.
It is as you say. The commission this time around is of high importance. It pertains to the safety of the Avidia Forest's inhabitants.
Huh? What happened?
Not long ago, we received word that a section of the Avidia Forest seems to have become contaminated.
Oh, withered.
Contaminated? You mean a new withering zone?
I don't know about the specifics, but I hear that strange things are happening to people who
It's
cross
the
through
withering
that
zone.
region. The Avidia Forest inhabitants won't leave their homes so easily. If we allow this contaminated region to expand, the consequences could be unimaginable. That's why I want to ask you to investigate the situation. Even if all you can do is stop the contamination from spreading, that will still save many people.
This is forest business. Maybe Tainari will know something. Let's go find it.
But I don't want to find Tainari. I don't want to find Tainari. Can I start this? I can start this! Hell yeah! There we go. Now we can start the thing. Go to Partis Dia. Whoa, what are you? You're like a witch. You're like a mushroom with a hat and legs. But we can start this now, finally. You know what? Actually, where does it want me to go? There. I'm gonna grab this. And try not to get into there. There we go. Grab this. Yay. Hello, Catherine. Hello,
Look who it is!
It's Catherine.
Thank goodness you're okay. We were so worried about you. Hey, this was supposed to be a touching reunion, but you're ruining the moment. Actually, it's very smart of the traveler to be wary of me right now.
Ow, 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 ow,
After
ow, ow.
all, the doctor has shown that his technology can apparently even control human minds. Plus, it's not like you could have known what happened after we split up, and I was facing the doctor by myself.
Yeah.
Even a pool of stagnant water after a torrential storm can occasionally pass as a patch of sky. Paimon feels like only the real Nahida could come up with such an obscure analogy.
I believe in you.
Huh? But I wasn't trying to win your trust
Nyan
or anything.
Ow, 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 ow,
All
ow,
I
ow, ow.
wanted was to clarify my point. Well, we understand that point now. Please, Nahida, tell us more about what happened. Are those poor people all right? When you left, I was still in the middle of restoring everyone's minds. Thankfully, when the doctor mentioned depositing information into the subconscious, he didn't mean engraving information into their minds. Instead, he did something closer to creating hallucinations. that was still within my power to fix.
Oh, good.
Luckily, I managed to finish my restorations and mind jump away from him just as he was about to capture me.
Oh, he's about to capture you.
What a relief. The doctor sure pulled out some hidden cards, but good thing we had Nahida with us. I wouldn't be relieved just yet. I gave away my true identity when I restored everyone's minds, which means we've lost another one of our trump cards.
Yeah.
Also, the doctor is already an expert at modifying Akasha terminals. Maybe it's only a matter of time until he captures my consciousness.
Wait,
inside
no!
the Akasha. Would that mean you'd no longer be able to jump between minds? Then how do we stop him? He's still at the academia, so it's possible he already started messing with the Akasha.
Our position will only get worse with time.
Ugh. It feels like he's toying with us. What a nasty piece of work. Plus, the doctor's combat ability alone is apparently enough to make him worthy of being number 2 of the Fatui. We shouldn't give up hope just yet. Let's try to find another
What was
way to
Senora
attack
again?
this problem. Actually, Nahida, how did you know we were trying to get to Party's DI? Have you been waiting for us? Yes, I have. I can see the traveler's elemental energy, so I deduced your destination by looking at the direction you were moving in. You didn't come here for sightseeing, right?
What was Child's?
Did you find any leads? We're looking for a scholar we know. His name is Tainari, and the sages once tried to reach out to him. Why don't you
Child
come
is
inside
11.
with us and see what we can find?
So,
Okay. Let's
great.
just hope we won't get him into trouble.
Great.
Skara is 6.
Scare is 6. Doctor is 2. So Doctor is... Yeah. I didn't think we'd see the Doctor already. That's the funny part. You're not Tainari. Who are you?
Traveler?
Hypatia!
It's Hypatia!
Long time no see!
Ah, what a pleasant surprise! It's so nice to see the two of you again.
Literally
Who's
the strongest
this?
character you've met who isn't a god.
She's a scholar
Oh,
in the Avidia Forest.
God.
When we last saw each
Do
other,
we
she was
fight
still
him already?
in the, what's it called? Satyavada life? Oh, I see.
That's right, we're old friends. You've come at just the right time. Ever since I've come here, hardly anyone has even talked to me.
Hypatia, you're way too excited about this. Actually, for you to leave the Avidia Forest means... you're not in training anymore? Wait, no. Did you already finish your training and reach Pariporna life?
What do you think? My consciousness has already managed to make contact with the divine.
Ooh.
You did it? Congratulations!
But wait, didn't...
So exhilarating to share this sublime joy with others at long last. When my consciousness made contact with the gods. Ah, what a supreme and unparalleled experience that was.
That sounds incredible!
She seems extremely into that.
Oh, all right. Actually, please wait. I haven't forgotten my promise to you. Remember? I promised to help you understand what you saw from Irminsul once I gained deeper insights. My current self has not only gained true insight, but I can even help you establish a direct connection to the consciousness of the divine.
You can do that?
Do you believe her, Nahida?
I've never heard of anything like that, but if you want to give it a try, I'll do my best to protect your consciousness during the process.
Hold on. I brought some spirit borneal with me. This is still a crucial part of the ceremony.
We're using that incense again?
Yep.
All right now. Hold my hand.
Oh,
I'll help you
God.
establish a pathway to connect your consciousness.
We're gonna die.
Okay.
Ready?
Oh, great.
It took 3 betrayals for me to finally understand.
Oh, no.
The world is just an elaborate tapestry of lies.
Huh?
My fury will never be quelled.
Wait!
The first to betray me was a god.
That's Skara!
My creator. My mother. Valuing strength above all, she saw no worth in me and I was discarded. The second was a human. My family. My friend. Consumed by fear, he saw me as an abomination.
No! Wait!
The third was one exactly like me. A hope for the future. A fledgling barely out of the nest. Powerless before his mortality, he broke his promise to me.
What? Huh?
Humans, they can't be trusted. And the gods fill me with pure loathing. So I said good riddance. I denounce the world and laugh in its face. My chest will never again be defiled by worldly filth. I will scrub away every last trace of human emotion. Then it will be empty, a blank slate, and ready to receive a supreme gnosis, brimming with pure divinity.
Oh!
There is no need to fear. The pain will be brief. Your era is coming to an end.
What? Whoa!
What was that?
This is neither the Greater Lord's consciousness nor King Deshret's consciousness. Did Scaramouche get a hold of Armin's soul?
Did we actually just see the Balladier's memories? Everything matches what we know about him. But how is he connected to the divine consciousness that Hypatia was talking about?
You saw it, right? You felt it, right? Such a majestic god.
Oh.
Such a noble will. Such sublime emotion.
Oh, you're hitting
Alas,
you're
shame. If only that which beats within my chest wasn't a filthy mortal heart. Oh, great and merciful
Oh
God.
no.
Please grant
High
me
three.
forgiveness and salvation.
Do you understand now? I'm afraid this is no Puripurna life, but rather...
Wake up, Hypatia!
You! Why are you so mean to me? Why is everyone hiding from me? I found divine wisdom. Shouldn't I receive praise and honor? Haven't I uncovered that light in the darkness?
Hypatia?
That's how I always thought everything should be. Wait, have I already lost my mind?
Uh-oh. Oh. Uh-oh.
Wait, something isn't right.
Yeah, it was a... Oh. Alright. Yup. Oh. Oh. What? What the hell? Huh?
no. Something feels different. You're back!
Oh, the Traveler's back?
What just happened?
Nahida was controlling your body for a while. It seemed like she jumped over to you as an emergency measure right before the Catherine puppet was destroyed. After that, Tainari heard the commotion and came over. He helped us defeat the mercenaries and then he ran with us all the way here.
This time she didn't just transfer her mind to my body, our mind swapped places.
What? You swapped places? You mean your consciousness also went into Nahida's body? Wait, then where is Nahida's consciousness?
She's in a bubble.
Where is she now?
I never imagined that an individual's consciousness could be transferred around like this. Had I not seen it with my own eyes, I would have never believed it. I don't think this can be achieved with current human technology. Also, while we were running, the consciousness in your body told me to pass on a message. She said, the doctor has found a way to trap my consciousness, so I can't journey with you anymore.
No!
But even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies.
Oh no! Nahida's trapped in the sanctuary of Surasthana for good this time. Was that message all she left for us? It's pretty vague.
We can't let the doctor figure out what we're up to.
Oh, that makes sense. Since the doctor captured her, she won't be able to say anything without him knowing. She's being extra careful. Even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies. Huh. Paimon knows the moon illusions and lies are from the alchemical divination at the Sumeru's festival. Didn't Nahida use a starlight analogy before? It had something to do with Sataria.
Ooh. Illusions and lies refer to Academy's pants. Starlight refers to the people of the desert, and the moon refers to Nahida herself.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Huh. Do you think Nahida was telling us to go find help in the desert?
Probably.
But she isn't with us anymore. Think we'll be okay?
Paimon, you said Sanctuary of Surasthana, correct? Does this mean that this Nahida you're talking about, the consciousness who was occupying the Traveler's body, is the Dendro Archon?
Yes.
Your guess is correct, but the situation's a bit complicated, so it's really hard for us to explain right now.
Yeah.
That's all right. A scholar's curiosity doesn't need to be appeased right away. As for the complicated nature of the situation, safe to say I have witnessed that for myself. I've spent some time with you, and it looks like the Dendro Archon's also on your side. So, I trust you.
You didn't trust us before?
Minari? Oh, actually, we came here to ask you a question. What do you know about the project that the sages have been working on?
Ah, that. While I was indeed invited to join that project, the sages were always secretive about its scope and goals, so I eventually declined. All I know is that the project has something to do with the restoration of Irminsul.
I think I know what the project is about.
Huh? Did you see something when you were in Nahida's body?
The Academia is turning the Balladeer into a god.
What?
Do you have any evidence?
I saw an ancient god under construction. Hypatia also showed us a so-called divine consciousness. Ooh.
Hi, Meru.
So
Hello,
that's
Meru.
what happened. That explains why Hypatia's symptoms were different from those of the other scholars who went mad. It's because she made contact with the consciousness of a new god who is still in the process of being born.
Tainari, did you leave the Avidia Forest because of
Alexa.
Hypatia?
I did. I noticed Hypatia's mental anomalies, but since her symptoms were rather atypical, I secretly took her to Pardis DI and began searching for a way to return her to her normal self. If I didn't take action, Hypatia would have already been taken by the Matra to the desert, doomed to a life of exile at Aru village. Now that you mention it,
I knew the Academia has never thought particularly highly of Lesser Lord Kusanali, but I still didn't expect them to do something as
Bear witness Yoa.
arrogant as creating a new god. Looks like I made the right decision by not accepting their invitation.
The Fatui may have fanned the flames as well.
The Doctor and the Balladeer. We have 2 Fatui Harbingers in Sumeru. Sounds like we're in for a bad time. From your description, I don't think they've completed their project. There may still be room for us to intervene, but then, what is the connection between creating a new god and restoring Irminsul?
Yeah, it feels like we're still nowhere close to figuring out the Sage's goals.
We must stop them no matter what.
Right. We've pretty much gone over everything we need to know, so we should head out. How about you, Tighnari? What are you going to do?
I'll stay here for now. I still want to try a few more things to help Hypatia. If you're planning to go into the desert, start by heading for Caravan Ribat. That'll be your fastest route. Come find me here if there's anything else I can do to help. May the Spirit of Wisdom go with you.
Thanks, Tighnari. Hopefully Hypatia
The
will
Spirit of
follow us
Wisdom
soon.
is currently trapped in a ball. Can't really do anything about that. The god gazes back. Interesting. Well, funny enough, I have a teleport to this city. Oh, it's this city.
Teagage.
No. I'm right there.
We finally made it to Caravan Ribat. It's pretty lively here. So, just past this wall is the desert, huh?
Yep.
Oh, wow. Paimon remembers hearing people call this the Wall of Samiel.
Samael.
It's made to block sandstorms from the outside. Oh, if it's this tall, it's gotta be the divine work of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, right?
It is indeed quite impressive.
Enough gawking. Come on, follow me.
What? I'll hate them.
Huh?
I'll hate them?
Over here.
What? Why?
I'll hate them with that way. Let's hurry up and follow him. Wonder what he's up to.
Why am I following I'll hate them? Why am I following you? I feel like that's kind of... Oh.
What the? Where did she go?
Oh, I was being followed.
How did we lose them? They were just here a second ago.
Al-Haytham has the same demeanor
More
as Dave
Eremite
LOL in some
mercenaries?
aspects.
What are we
Gotcha.
waiting for this time? Anyway, Traveler, it seems like we were being followed again.
You were too careless. You should have noticed those hopeless amateurs trailing you a long time ago.
Thanks, I'll hate them. We couldn't have shaken them without you. Even though you're kind of a dick.
There's no need to thank me. I've never cared to keep track of personal favors. All I did was correct a mistake I happened to come across. It's a habit I developed at the Academia.
You really gave Paimon a scare, Al-Haytham. We never thought we'd run into you here. Last time we met at Port Ormos, didn't you say you were going back to the Academia? Wait, don't tell Paimon that you're here to take us back on their orders.
No.
Oh, so you've already landed yourselves on the Academia's hit list. I can't say that I didn't expect it. However, had I wished to turn you over to the Academia, don't you think you'd already be the Eremites' honored guests by now?
True.
Oh, right. You do have a point.
What? No, did you participate in the Sage's big project?
I have no interest in running errands for that project. As a scholar, I've always belonged to the camp that promotes researcher autonomy. And these days, you're more fascinating than anything the sages can offer.
So, you were looking for me? What's so interesting about me? Other than I don't need a vision to do stuff.
Not quite. To tell you the truth, I'm still investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Unfortunately,
I've run into some difficulties.
Oh, so you...
Everyone says the capsule originated in the desert and was eventually moved to Port Ormos. If I am to get to the bottom of this, I must understand how the capsule first came to be. Which brings me back to you, and why you're so interesting. The leader of Ain al-Ahmar used the Divine Knowledge Capsule right in front of you. And upon seeing him, your expression became perplexed, and you were lost in thought for quite some time. To have that kind of reaction, I think you must have realized something. Are you interested at all in sharing what you've been hiding from me?
Ah, yes. It's because I was so shocked to hear the world forget me.
Alhaitham, you really have a ridiculous eye for detail. What kind of person even notices or remembers stuff like that?
I can't share what I know just yet, but in due time I can.
So that's your answer. Well, I do work for the Academia after all. So considering that, it is indeed wise to keep your cards close to your chest. But that does prove you do have some undisclosed information about the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Am I right?
Yes.
No matter. Rather than simply learning the answers from you, I'd still prefer to investigate on my own. Speaking of, you two are also headed to the desert?
That is correct.
That's right! We have the same plan as you! But we don't really have any concrete goals at the moment.
Then I'd suggest starting with Aru Village. It's the largest settlement in the desert, so it'll probably have more resources and intel than anywhere else. Well, would you like to head there together?
Sounds good.
It's always better to travel.
I still don't trust you, but sounds good. Don't trust you at all. So where am I going again? Oh. Damn. Alright. Let's go to Aru Village. Oh!
Before us lies Aru Village, the safe haven of the desert folk.
Whoa. This landscape is really something else. What a cool place! Let's go check it out!
Oh, okay. Quality got better. Something's happening. Whoa. Oh! Hello? Who are you? Wait, why are you attacking? Wait, why are you attacking Alhaitham? So agile! Holy crap!
Sino.
Don't tell me
Unless my memory fails me, we have barely spoken 2 words to each other before now at the Academia. Would you care to enlighten me as to when and how I invited the General Mahamatra's wrath?
Oh, Hatham. Do not think you can escape my judgment, just because you managed to escape my attack.
Judgment? So that's how you'd characterize your actions here, is it? Or would elimination perhaps be a more accurate description?
Had I used my full strength, not even this traveler would have been able to stop me.
Oh, bitch, you think?
Though styled like
This
an
guy is like the
assassination,
Joker.
I sought only to ensure that my target would be unable to flee or resist. Standard practice for the Matra, as well you know.
Seemed to me more like your own personal touch.
Who is that, Alhaitham? Did you call him General Mahamatra?
Yes. General Mahamatra Sino, head of all the Matra at the Academia. He's a formidable hunter, and the ultimate nightmare for any who have committed academic crimes.
Ooh.
You seem to have placed a lot of trust in Alhaitham, to the point of blocking an attack for him. If I were you, I'd never choose to side with him. I wouldn't believe a single word that comes out of his mouth. I've been pursuing this scribe for a long time. I urge you, stand back and do not seek to defend him any longer. Otherwise, there will be consequences.
I don't trust him as much as you think. As much as you seem to think, but that doesn't mean I'm going to be standing by and doing nothing. I need to have proof of what he did badly.
Has Alhaitham done something wrong? Paimon doesn't think he's as bad as you've made him out to be.
I won't waste my breath explaining things. Alhaitham, I saw it during our fight. Take it out. The divine knowledge capsule you're hiding on your person. Unless you want me to retrieve it for myself.
Very perceptive of you. Nothing escapes Amatra's senses.
You have it! Shock face!
Knowledge capsule? Didn't it fall into the Matra's hands in Port Ormos?
So you did lie to us.
No wonder you speak with such confidence, Sino. But I must admit, I'm very curious. What does this capsule mean to you? And why, as General Mahamatra of the Academia, are you all alone in the desert? As far as I'm aware, the other Matra have been speculating about your disappearance. Have you been given a mission that's, let's say, morally dubious?
Morally dubious?
If I was the real target of your mission, what was stopping you from simply using your authority and resources to judge me within the walls of the Academia?
Is it a mission from the sages?
I should have known you'd be difficult to deal with.
You two! Ugh. What you would do, Traveler? Paimon feels like we can't trust either of them.
No, we can't.
Well, look at you
Yeah!
two, acting all tough and self-righteous.
Yeah!
Wait, Dia? Great! Finally, someone that we can trust! You gotta help us out here. Otherwise, these two are gonna start fighting again!
Yeah, sure looks that way. Two giants from the Academia duking it out once and for all. Not something you get to see every day, that's for sure.
Stop it!
Listen, I know you academic types love to fill up your big brains with self-righteous morality and lord your empty rules and virtues over each other. But how dare you bring your petty disputes into the safe haven of Aru Village?
That's true.
It seems like someone's gonna have to beat some sense into your thick skulls until you finally learn to respect these grounds.
Ooh. Neither of them can't afford to be distracted by Dea. They're still looking for an opportunity to attack.
Hey, did either of you hear a word I just said?
Whoa, what's going on? The wind's so strong. Is this a sandstorm? Paimon's gonna get blown away.
Another sandstorm? What's up with these recently?
Hey, all of you, over here, quickly! We have to take cover!
Someone's calling for us. Oh, this wind is too strong.
Is it?
Get over there.
That sounded like Candace. Come on, you two. Jeez, are all of you academia folks such hard work? Move it!
All right, stop yelling.
Stop yelling! Alright. Just silent. It's just silent. I clicked.
Well, this is pretty awkward.
Yeah, that's me.
Wanna play sardines with three people who wanna tear each other limb from limb? Sure, why not? Sounds fun. The air is so thick and heavy. Paimon can hardly keep floating anymore.
Aww.
My sincerest apologies, everyone. This is the home of our village chief. I will have to ask you to make do with this small room until the sandstorm dies down. Please, let me introduce myself. I am Candace, protector of Aru Village.
Our savior has come at last. Nice to meet you, Candace. The name's Paimon. Thank you so much for helping us.
You have my gratitude.
There's no need to thank me. It's only right to help each other when the weather gets rough.
Wow, she's so gentle and caring, like a nice older sister. Unlike those guys over there.
All right, now that we're all better acquainted, we should return to the topic at hand.
As a guardian charged with the responsibility to
Oh,
protect my fellow
heterochromatic
villagers from evil,
eyes.
I was observing your conflict from afar, even before the sandstorm started.
You're pretty.
And now that you have set foot within Aru village itself, it is all the more my responsibility to make absolutely sure that you pose no threat whatsoever to us. So please, have an honest and sincere conversation with one another, and put your hostile feelings to rest. If anyone dares to start anything again while they are under this roof, I will not hesitate to send them out for some quality time with the creatures of the sandstorm.
Hell yeah!
On second thought, Paimon may have misjudged Candace's character.
No, she's a motherly figure.
And that goes for you too, Miss Dia.
Oh, what's
Do
Miss
I make
Dia gonna
myself
do?
clear?
All right, we got it, Candace.
That's what I like to hear. So which of you will begin?
I was supposed to be a mediator, but I might have gotten a little too involved just now. Anyway, one of those two should probably start talking.
Wait, that was you trying to be a mediator?
I have nothing to hide.
Oh my god.
So there's no shame in explaining myself.
Alright, explain yourself.
While Al-Haytham wasn't wrong about the other Matra not knowing my whereabouts, it's not because I've been assigned a morally dubious mission. Rather, I've chosen to exile myself.
Oh?
Exile yourself?
Why?
A little while ago, I discovered that there was data missing in the Academia's project planning and development files. What little they did report clearly did not match the project's actual progress. As General Mahamatra, I had the responsibility and authority to request an audit. However, to my surprise, the person responsible for the erroneous data was none other than Grand Sage Azar himself.
Ooh.
I tried to investigate the issue myself before submitting a formal audit request, but I soon found that all leads and potential pieces of incriminating evidence were carefully concealed from me. I began to realize that they were cautious of me from the very beginning. Unsurprisingly, the Grand Sage rejected my audit request as soon as the submission reached his desk. He even said to me, "The power of the General Mahamatra is granted by the sages. You have no right to judge us."
That.
So they really are up to no good.
I realized then that to the Grand Sage, the Matra are nothing more than tools for the sages to assert and maintain their control over knowledge. The vows that we took, the principles that we strive to uphold, they are meaningless to the academia of today.
So you then decided to exile yourself to get away from it.
I believed it would be wise to flee the academia before the sages had a chance to take action against me. This way, they can no longer see nor predict my actions. I will never give up on this investigation. There's no need for someone else to give me power or authority. Once I find the truth, I will administer judgment by my own name.
Sino seems to have the same goal as us. We're all investigating the sages. Plus, now that he's no longer the General Mahamatra, he somehow feels a lot less scary.
It's too early to trust him completely. What if that whole story was just made up?
Well, Sino, if that's your story, then why did you see Al-Haytham as a target?
When I was investigating the matter in the academia, I overheard a conversation between Al-Haytham and a sage. The sages asked you to investigate a blonde-haired traveler. Do you dispute this, Al-Haytham?
What?
Like many parts of the project, this assignment was undocumented. Now throw in your suspicious behavior with the Divine Knowledge Capsule, and I think we deserve an explanation.
The sages were watching me from the very beginning, through Al-Haytham!
Yes. I was indeed tasked with investigating the Traveler.
Al-Haytham!
After all, the promised reward was so great that hardly any scholar could have refused. The sage told me, once you've completed this assignment, I can give you a glimpse of divine knowledge.
A most enticing offer.
Unfortunately, those academics don't know me at all. Their words contained one key piece of information, namely that divine knowledge indeed exists. That gave me all I needed to know. From my perspective, the sages are far from trustworthy. Think about it. Isn't it a little strange they're so willing to share divine knowledge with anyone, even as a reward? So, I began my own investigation following the lead of the divine knowledge capsule. In the end, I realized my wisdom in committing to this rather than collaborating with the sages. Had I been less guarded, I probably would have ended up like that Ain al-Ahmar mercenary, incapable of remaining sane for long enough to hold a conversation.
You mean that the sages originally planned to dispose of you, using one of those capsules that drive people insane?
Did you join forces with me just so you can investigate me, though?
I'd already given up on the assignment by then. I only told the Academia I was waiting in Port Ormos for you to appear so they wouldn't suspect anything. So it came as quite a surprise when I encountered my erstwhile target while investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Criminals do love to talk about coincidences.
Even though I ran into the Traveler by chance, I had no intention of providing assistance to the Academia. Also, you should remember, you were the ones who decided to follow me and strike up a conversation after I left that tavern.
Now that you mention it, things did go like that. I'm a puppy dog following the danger. Of course I do that.
That's true. Alhaitham helped us out at Caravan Rebot as well. Maybe he's telling the truth.
I'm willing to apologize, if that's worth anything to you. I took the Divine Knowledge Capsule behind your back because I judged its existence to be a significant risk. I felt that it would be best for no one to interact with it before it had been properly studied. After all, curiosity often proves to be the most dangerous thing in this land.
You should be well aware, Scribe Alhaitham, that curiosity can also lead you to danger and suspicion. Answer me this. Did the sages share any information about their project with you?
Have I not made myself clear? You and I are both distrusted by the Academia. Do you really think they would tell me anything?
Fine. Although you haven't completely proven your innocence, I won't regard you as an enemy.
Hell yeah! No more fighting!
As you wish.
Good. I'm glad to see you two clearing up your misunderstandings. And now you, Dia. I believe it's your turn.
Oh, sorry. Whatever the boys were talking about must have been so boring that I spaced out. My situation is pretty straightforward. My employer, Dunyarzad of the Homayani family, is friends with the Traveler and is currently recovering from her illness at home. I had nothing going on, so I decided to return to Aru village for a visit. I was actually looking forward to a pretty exciting time getting back together with everyone here. But then I saw these two random guys in the middle of a pointless argument. It ticked me off, and things went downhill from there.
Yep.
Is that all? Well, I will admit that definitely sounds like your style. In that case, welcome back, Dia.
Welcome back, Dia.
That's more like it. I missed you all so much, Candace.
What the fuck?
Whoa! What was that sound?
No need to worry. Now that you're no longer at each other's throats, please, make yourself
But what the
at
fuck
home.
was that? What?
I'll take a
You
quick
can't
trip
just tell me
outside to
growl
clear out some
and
of
then
those
say, oh,
creatures
that's
in the
nothing.
sandstorm.
Creatures? In the sandstorm? Are you sure you don't want some backup?
Fighting in a sandstorm is not for the faint-hearted. Anyone without extensive training in these conditions is at a disadvantage.
How
You
disadvantage?
needn't worry.
Yeah, just leave them to Candace. Don't worry, she's as tough as they come.
The wind begins to calm. Wait, what? Wait, I wanted to see the sandstorm.
Down. That means the sandstorm's over, right? Candace still isn't back.
When you put it that way, even I'm starting to feel a little worried. All right, let's go. We've been here long enough, and the boys are as chatty as the floor.
Alright, how do I get out of here? Check the chief. Check the situation outside of the chief's house. Yes. I don't see anyone. Never mind. Never mind, I see. Hi.
Ooh, Candace, you're still fighting? You've been out here dealing with these creatures the entire time?
Yes, they just keep coming in waves. I've lost count of how many I've defeated. Before I realized it, even the sandstorm had stopped.
Not only is she strong, her stamina is also something else.
Here comes another wave!
Leave this round to us. I got interrupted earlier, but now I have something to take my anger out on.
Ooh.
It's been a while since I've seen the flame mane in action. I'll leave these to you then.
I'll be sure to put on a good show. Let's go!
I don't think she's fighting with us. Yeah, no. No. There we go. 3, 4, 5, 6. Two. And told you.
The creatures stopped appearing. Was that the last of them?
What we fought just now was probably the aftermath of the sandstorm. So we should be safe for the time being.
Well fought, everyone. No injuries, I hope.
Who are you?
Ah, my apologies. I haven't had a chance to greet you yet. I had my hands full taking care of the village's elderly and children. I am the chief of Aru village.
Are you?
Everyone usually calls me Uncle Anpu.
Sorry for all the trouble.
Sir, I am also originally from the desert, but I have not been back for some time now. May I ask if such sandstorms are common?
Uh-oh.
I can't say they've always been common, but recently the storms have become increasingly severe and frequent. Besides sandstorms, we also occasionally get earthquakes. According to an investigator who stayed in the village a while ago, these unusual natural phenomena are related to the withering of Irminsul.
Oh.
Another effect of Irminsul's withering. So, Irminsul's withering causes withering zones in the forest, and sandstorms and earthquakes here in the desert?
Everything in the natural world is inextricably connected to Irminsul. These regional symptoms can indeed be a reflection
If that's
of
the
Irminsul's
case, why is it not in Mondstadt? Why is there not in Leeway? Why is there not in Inazuma?
Speaking of which, why haven't I seen a single village keeper since I got here?
Village keeper? Who are they? Village guards like Candace?
Does your curiosity know no bounds? Village Keeper is how Aru Village refers to mad scholars, exiled here by the Academia. Most of them are scholars who lost their sanity after a period of training in the Avidia Forest. The Academia believes that their crazed mutterings may have a negative effect on the psyches of other scholars. So, they're forcibly exiled to the desert. Though if you ask me, it's all a boatload of nonsense.
Asia was also nearly exiled to the desert.
Alas, that's exactly what we've been trying to investigate. One by one, the village keepers have been
Irminsul is
mysteriously
closer to here,
disappearing without a
so
trace.
its effects are stronger.
Ah.
But no one in the village has ever seen them leave. If you're planning to stay around the village for the next few days, I'd appreciate it if you could keep an eye out for them.
I've had encounters with those people in the past. I'll see what I can do to help.
The Matra are the ones responsible for their exile. Now that you're no longer with them, are you trying
Okay, you don't need to be pushing wounds on. Oh my god. Okay, I'll
Mock me
hate
if
them.
you will, but if you are guilty, I will eliminate you,
tree.
regardless of my position or identity.
Oh, you're the former General Mahamatra. You must be an expert in these kind of investigations.
I hope too.
Is it because you're reminded of Hypatia? Oh, these poor scholars. First they lose their sanity, now this! But, is it really a good idea to tag along with Sino? You seem like you really don't trust him.
That's why this is a great opportunity to watch him.
I'll be grateful for the assistance. No doubt you will do a better job than some of my former subordinates. Let's start by finding a spot to share what we know so far.
Where am I going? Exchange information with Sino. With Sino somewhere else. How is Goru almost dead?
Frat parties at the Academia.
Akadama. Adakamaya.
Although I've sent myself into exile, I'm still doing essentially the same things as before.
Goro.
Do you still have any questions for me before we start our investigation?
Why do they refer to the mad scholars as village keepers?
One of my former subordinates told me that this title has its origins in a strange incident. The Academia has long exiled mad scholars to Aru Village. A mysterious phenomenon exists here.
Ari, we heard frickin' Michael Kovac, aka Jax, and we heard Gangle earlier.
After spending some time here, they invariably begin to calm down. Initially, the people of Aru Village greatly resented having to take in the mad scholars. But a strange incident one night changed that. Aru Village was struck by the strongest earthquake in living memory. Seeing buildings on the verge of collapse all around him, the then chief of the village was preparing to take everyone to safety. Suddenly, he noticed a mad scholar crouching in a corner, caressing the ground with his hands. A soft, green light radiated from him, like a divine glow against the backdrop of night. Despite the powerful tremors that ripped through the ground that night, all the houses remained upright, almost as if they had grown roots reaching deep into the ground.
Ooh.
In the end, not a single building collapsed, and no one was hurt. After that, the people of Aru Village treated the mad scholars with greater kindness, and began to refer to them as the village keepers.
A soft green light? A mad scholar protecting Aru Village?
It must have been Nahida's power. Only she could be capable of that.
Paimon thinks so too. Actually, Sino, do you know if any of the mad scholars continued to wear their Akasha terminals at Aru Village?
In theory, they would continue wearing them so the Academia could still monitor their activities. With that said, the main Akasha system would no longer have any interaction with them.
Oh, no wonder! Everything makes sense then! Add in the fact that they calmed down, it was probably Nahida who calmed them.
Oh.
If you are able to draw a conclusion from this one story alone, then it appears you possess much more information than I do.
Yes.
So, what do you make of the story?
That mad scholar power likely came from Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Really? Lesser Lord Kusanali.
What? You don't believe us? Lesser Lord Kusanali was definitely using the Akasha to give her power to the mad scholars!
No, it's not so much that I don't believe you. I'm just struck by your reasoning. Lesser Lord Kusanali, the current Dendro Archon. Is she really active in Sumeru? The Academia has always placed far greater importance on the late Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. They've more or less ignored Lesser Lord Kusanali, and I've never had any reason to doubt their views. In addition, I've never heard any stories about Lesser Lord Kusanali and her deeds. To me, she might as well have been a god that never existed.
No way! Nahida definitely exists! She's a... how should Paimon put it? She's a good Archon who's kind and wise. Even if she says weird stuff sometimes.
We saved Sumeru City together in the not-so-distant past. She also saved me once not long ago.
I've spent many years interrogating criminals, so I can easily tell when someone is lying.
Am I lying, though?
Good! Then you should know that we're telling the truth.
That look in your eyes. I've never seen that from a liar.
Oh, really?
You two
So,
really must have met
my eyes
Lesser
tell
Lord
you
Kusanali.
something? I
How
don't
can
think
this
so.
be? To think, our Archon has been amongst us this entire time.
Alright, now it's our turn to put our skills to good use for this investigation.
You betcha.
But easier said than done, especially since we don't have any leads. Maybe we can start by knocking on some doors. Excuse me, are you here to help me find my grandpa? Huh? Who are you?
By the sounds of it, a resident of this village.
My name is Isak. You'll help me find my grandpa, right?
Is your grandpa a mad scholar?
Hey, don't say that. Grandpa is just Grandpa. Why do you have to call him that? It's not like he's a bad person or anything.
The person you're referring to is not a local, yet you are. Why do you call him Grandpa?
Grandpa is just Grandpa. He's my family. I heard everything you said to the village chief. Please, you gotta take me with you. I want to find my grandpa. I swear I'll help. I won't be a nuisance.
Ah, so you're the one who was eavesdropping on us around the village chief's house. I was planning to go out and take care of whoever
Gosh,
it was.
dang it.
I had a vague feeling that they didn't harbor any ill intent.
Whoa. Hatham wasn't kidding about Matra having sharp senses. Sino, he's just a kid. All he wants is to find his grandpa. Let's find a way to help him.
Yeah.
Sorry. I was only listening in because I wanted to know where Grandpa went.
Please help him, Sino.
You can...
All right. But first, let's confirm the facts with Candace.
Yes. Let's go confirm facts. Oh. Oh, we're not that far up. Now I gotta go back into here. As you approach the... ask Isak to wait nearby.
Sino is super vigilant. Is this what all the Matra are like?
You're back already.
Yes.
We just wanted to confirm something with you. Do you know a boy by the name of Isak?
I had a feeling he'd go looking for you.
Huh? You knew this would happen?
Yes. Although he tried his best to stay hidden, I still noticed him eavesdropping outside the window. He really wants to get his grandfather back. Isak's parents were both Eremite mercenaries, who rarely returned to the village after finding employment in the city. He was raised by his grandfather. Unfortunately, it was only a few years before his grandpa passed away. Isak was still very young at the time, so various families in the village took turns caring for him so he could survive.
Oh.
Later, an elderly mad scholar arrived in the village. Isak thought the scholar bore a striking resemblance to his grandfather, and thus often spied on the man. However, the scholar was unkempt in appearance and incoherent in speech. Although Isak referred to the man as his grandpa, he was afraid and didn't dare to approach him. One summer night, the oft mumbling and bumbling grandpa suddenly calmed down and seemed to become more lucid. He even noticed Isak hiding in the distance. So Grandpa walked up to Isak and patted him on the head. He even took Isak to the entrance of the village, where he patiently taught the boy the names of the stars, and accompanied Isak until he fell asleep.
Oh.
The next morning, Isak woke up and wanted to go find his grandpa again, only to realize his grandpa no longer recognized him. However, even so, Grandpa retained his calm expression. It's said that those who saw the scholar claimed he no longer appeared to be crazy, but appeared to be living in his own world.
Ooh.
Almost as if he were sleepwalking.
I see.
Isak was thrilled that his grandpa was able to find peace, and would follow him all the time, asking him things like, "Grandpa, want me to take you somewhere fun?" Or, "Grandpa, could you tell me stories about the stars again?"
Oh.
All this somehow just makes Paimon feel really sad.
Yeah.
It seems like they both deserve so much better.
Perhaps. Nearly everyone who lives in the desert has some form of hardship or regret. But even so, we must still continue on with our lives. It's also my reason for fighting. I must continue to protect this land.
Lucid Grandpa was probably Nahida. She must have sued the other mad scholars as well. From the look inside his face, he probably connected the dots as well.
Maybe the people have always had a considerate god watching over them.
Huh? What did you say, Sino?
No, nothing. As long as Esau keeps his word and doesn't get in our way, we can take him along.
Perhaps you are more compassionate than I gave you credit for. Please accept my thanks on Isak's behalf, Sino.
And now we go back out.
Hey, Isak! Oh, it's you guys! We've cleared everything up! Let's go find your grandpa! Really?
Your grandpa will be found safe and sound.
All right. Let's ask the local residents some questions first.
Dreams, emptiness. Oh. Assess locals.
Excuse me, did you happen to see where the missing scholars went?
You mean the village keepers? Oh, let me think. When I was eating dinner the other day, I saw one of them by the side of the road, muttering away and eating mushrooms and tree roots. They shouldn't go around eating that kind of stuff.
Okay. Did you notice anything else?
Anything else? No, I think that's all I have to tell you. Sorry.
Well, okay. That was helpful. Not. I still want to see where that thing goes.
The scholars that have gone missing. Have you seen them?
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes.
Oh, you're scared.
Like a real fighter.
Don't change the subject.
Right. You were asking about the the mad scholars. I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night. But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
Do you also think Grandpa and the others are good people?
Grandpa? Oh, hello there. It's little Isak. You mean that nice man who looks like your grandpa's long-lost twin, right? He was actually the one who protected my house. I saw it with my own eyes. He happened to be staying near my house that day and was doing something with his hands on the ground.
Which was already told us.
It feels pretty surreal now that I think back on it. Did someone teach them how to do that? Well, whatever the case, I'll always be thankful to him and whoever taught him to look out for others. I'm pretty sure that if I ever went mad, I wouldn't be able to do anything like that.
Gotcha.
I don't think you'd go mad. And since this is the third person, it's third person rules. He's gonna have all the information we need. Just a feeling.
Sir, have you seen my grandpa recently? You know, the one who likes to sit and space out near the village entrance.
Oh, well, if it isn't Isak. Oh, your grandpa, huh? It's been a while. The last time I saw him, he was spacing out by the road as usual. I went and asked him if he'd like any of the food I had prepared, despite my wife's protests. Like many people, she's really quite terrified of them. And speaking of my wife, she's still always complaining about how I don't make enough mora. It might explain why she's always mad at me.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for taking care of him.
It was nothing. You're looking for him, right? Did he go for a walk and get lost?
Yeah.
That's no good. Well, once you found him, come by my place again and I'll cook a little something for the both of you. I've known you since you were very young. So as far as I'm concerned, you're family. Please feel free to come by anytime.
Wow, what a nice guy. Okay, thank you, sir.
Huh?
What's wrong, Sina? Did something happen?
Don't say anything for now.
Ooh,
Isak,
someone here?
Stay here. Let's head over there. Stay quiet as you move.
Uh-oh. King Deshret and the Three Magi. Oh, we're on Act 4 now. Where am I going? Someone's tailing us, are they?
Listen, see if you can make out what they're saying.
Have you heard? The mighty King Deshret, the sovereign of our faith, will soon return to this world.
Yes, of course I have. King Deshret is the one and only true ruler of this land. I've never believed in any other gods. Still, you say he's coming back, but it sure doesn't feel like life's about to change around here anytime soon. What's your proof?
Haven't you noticed? The village has been getting more deranged scholars than ever. Delavar was saying that many people also went insane just before the fall of King Deshret's civilization in ancient times. We don't quite know why, but it seems like there's some sort of connection between insanity and King Deshret.
Oh.
Isn't it a sign of King Deshret's power that all the mad scholars have disappeared? If you ask me, they must have been chosen as the final sacrifice for King Deshret's resurrection.
Huh. Now that you say it, that does make some sense. Does this mean our lives are finally going to take a turn for the better?
Exactly. Those city folks will get what's coming to them.
Uh-oh.
Now, repeat everything you've just said from the very beginning.
Uh-oh.
Huh?
Who are you? Where did you come from?
My patience is running thin. You heard what I
Ooh! Oh! Oh! Oh, you look amazing.
Bro, this guy's something else. Just look at his eyes. One wrong move, and he's gonna flay us alive.
Let's not get on his bad side, okay? I am no match for this guy.
Oh, okay, good sir. What is it you would like to know?
Tell me about King Deshret's resurrection.
Well, I only know a few things from hearsay. I went for a drink the other day and heard others talking about a rumor that the madmen will disappear and that King Deshret will return to this land. I'm not making this up.
Is King Deshret what they're gonna be calling you-know-who?
Hey, go on. Keep talking.
It's true. It's all true, sir. We desert folk have had more than enough of those people at the academia. They keep sending us all their mad scholars and won't let us have a good life. Would you want to live like this if you were in our place? The radicals were even more thrilled than me when they heard the news. We're all praying for King Deshret's speedy return. Delavar also said that once King Deshret returns to our side, it's only a matter of time before we conquer the land on the other side of the wall. They're all willing to serve under King Deshret and fight for a share of the glory.
Okay.
Is that so?
Seems like he still wants to know more. Keep talking.
Got it. At first, I told myself it was just the drink talking, but then all the mad scholars vanished without a trace, just as the rumors said. Please don't beat me up just for mentioning these rumors. If I'm guilty, then everyone else around here is also guilty. I'm just saying what the others said.
The people here really like King Deshret, but dislike the Dendro Archon.
The Academia is probably the true target of their hatred, not the Dendro Archon.
Where is this radical person you talked about?
I haven't run into him over the past few days, so he probably hasn't been around the village. What about you, man? Have you seen him at all?
No, not at all. We wouldn't dare lie to you. He's really not here right now.
Sounds like you're not too close with the radicals.
No, of course not. All we know are their names.
I have many ways to stop you from talking. And many others to stop you from sending warning messages. So you'd best just stay home and hope I don't hear of you trying to contact anybody. Don't do anything until I've gotten to the bottom of this. Try something foolish, and even Candace won't be able to protect you.
Yes, got it. We'll do just as you say.
That scared Paimon half to death.
Scary.
That was pretty terrifying.
Good thing I'm not one of your enemies.
He didn't try to reassure us at all. It's like he's used to hearing that. Oh, Paimon bets lots of people have told him that before.
All the more reason not to get on his bad side.
I heard that.
Sorry.
It's part of being a Matra. The rumor we heard just now seems like a strong lead. But we need to check a few more places.
Check. Maybe we'll find something there?
Very well.
Where am I going?
I'm here.
Where's your grandpa's house?
Well, I can take you there. Just follow me.
Where am I? Oh, am I actually following you? Oh, I actually am following you. Don't tell me this dump is the house. Don't tell me, no.
Grandpa, he likes to be alone. Sometimes he stares at the sky in a daze, and other times he just pokes at the ground with his fingers.
Okay, we're good.
Every now and then, he yells out at the top of his lungs, so a lot of people are really scared of him. But he's a good person, really. I know he is. I swear, he's just like my real grandpa.
You seem really highly... What? You really want your grandpa, but he's not your grandpa. Don't tell me he lives there. No.
Well, this is where Grandpa usually stays.
What?
There sure isn't much here.
What's that smell?
No.
Incense? Please don't say it's the same one as before.
It's definitely that one.
Are you okay? Are you getting dizzy or need to lie down?
No.
There's a scent that you can sense, but I can't.
A certain traveler here once passed out from that smell. Thankfully, Tainari saved the day. And then he gave us a long lecture to explain all about how it worked.
So, you know Tainari?
Huh? You know him too? Are you two friends?
Snoopy Dog Mummy.
Yes.
You're friends!
Now that I concentrate, I can also make out the scent of incense.
Wait, surely Tainari didn't lecture you too?
No. No need.
No need? I can't handle this scent very well.
Did you first encounter this scent at Tainari's house?
No, it was where the scholar was meditating.
In the forest. From a scholar.
Let's keep looking for clues. Looks like someone has been living here this entire time. These are all daily necessities. I already observed the tent. Observe goods, tent. Am I following you? Wait. Observe footprints. Oh. Found something?
What are you looking for?
Here it is. Take a look right here.
Paimon doesn't see anything.
Although the traces have been completely buried in the sand, there are footprints here, from the size and shape. They belong to an adult male. This pattern is a common one from this area. Local shoes. This was probably someone from the village. The scent is quite faint, but still extant. The footprints head in that direction.
You mean someone else has been here?
But who would come looking for Grandpa? He doesn't have any friends.
We'd have to ask whoever lured him away with the incense.
So that's what happened.
Huh? So you can lure someone away with just a scent?
I mean, Paimon, you get lured by food all the time.
Hey, what's wrong with liking good food? Everyone's got something they love and like.
Exactly. Most scholars are fond of incense, since the smell supposedly helps them clear their minds and discover new knowledge. Even deep within the clutches of madness, they still yearn for their knowledge-seeking days, and will follow the scent wherever it presents itself.
No, Grandpa. So someone's taking advantage of their weakness? Huh.
Is it to resurrect King Deshret?
Are the rumors really true?
That's the only lead we have so far.
Could the disappearance of all the mad scholars have something to do with the radicals?
It's highly likely.
Please, you have to save my grandpa. Grandpa's never done anything wrong. Please help him.
Other than try and get more knowledge.
Get him back. Don't you worry, Isak. We won't let whoever took him get away with it.
Let's head to Aru Village and inform Candace and the others about what we learned here. After that, we'll set off to find the scholars.
Oh, really? Go back to the chief's house. Oh. Oh, right there.
Right. The dark fabric definitely looks a lot better. That'd be my choice, too.
We're back, Candace! We've got a lot to tell you.
Ah, welcome back.
Sounds like everyone's friends already.
Yep.
Oh, Dia's here too!
You bet. So, everything goes smoothly?
Yep.
Reasonably.
Alhaitham didn't go with you?
We haven't seen him at all.
Huh. I saw him around the village entrance earlier and figured he was investigating with you. I guess he must have gone off on his own.
Did you find out anything useful?
You tell Candace and Dea everything you've learned.
I see.
Which is nothing!
So, someone used a kind of incense to lead the exiled scholars away from the village.
Never mind, we do know that part.
The resurrection of King Deshret? First I've heard of it. Far as I know, the kind of incense you just mentioned is only popular beyond the wall. Scholars are fond of it, but there aren't many scholars still studying around these parts. No seller would be able to make a profit here. Not to mention making incense is a labor-intensive process. You won't see anybody in the desert with the patience to make or sell something that requires that kind of effort. It seems someone from beyond the wall must have been supporting this.
Makes sense.
So what should we do then? Do we go back to the academia and search for leads there?
If it was any other day, that would be your next logical step. But today, you've got me on your team, so you get an extra tip. Didn't you say that the villager got his news from the tavern? Well, I also like to drink at the tavern, so I know a thing or two about these radicals he mentioned.
Oh, really?
If anyone remembers correctly, the leader of the radicals is some guy called Delavar.
Ah, yeah. Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, Engur, the wide-eyed butcher, and Jabari, the duck-tailed bearded crook. The whole lot of them are known around these parts.
I feel like I heard these names somewhere before.
These guys have one thing in common, and that's being broke.
Being broke.
The rougher life gets, the more they want to believe in King Deshret. Way they see it, King Deshret's resurrection is their only chance at overthrowing the academia.
Thank you.
Throwing all of Sumeru into chaos is the only way to change the way of life here in the desert. Anyway, that's my guess why they've chosen to
Impact
become
player
radicals.
here.
Tia, you're amazing! You really know this place inside and out.
But Dea, Huh? Dea's winking at me. Maybe I should stay quiet for now?
No merc can afford to slack off on gathering intelligence. Every mora I've spent in the tavern has been a valuable
She
investment.
saw them.
Let's head out.
So she was making
Now hold on, you're staying right here, Sino.
Why?
Aru Village is not a big place. Outsiders stand out here like a sore thumb. I'd bet word about you has already gotten out. The desert is unforgiving, so the way of life here is also a lot tougher than on the outside of the wall. You survive on making connections out here. Compared to you, mercs like me are just third-rate amateurs. I've got no actual fighting skills to speak of. But that also makes it a whole lot easier for me to gain the locals' trust.
Oh?
I need to go around and ask some questions, but it'll be difficult if you're with me.
Fine.
Good. Then we've got a plan. The Traveler and Paimon will go to Caravan Rebot with me, and we'll try our best to figure out where the mad scholars have been taken. Sino, you'll have to stay in the village and continue investigating on your own.
Alright, sounds like a plan.
Nope. They're still here. And she definitely knew. Go to Caravan Rebot. That's this way. Oh. Teleport!
Well, here we are again.
Sounds like you're starting to get familiar with the area.
No, I've just been teleporting.
Amazed every time we see the wall of Samiel. How can a wall this tall even exist? It's almost unreal.
I know what you mean. I had the same question every time I walked this way when I was a kid. Also,
So
why is
big.
this high wall here? And can a wall really block sandstorms? It was only after I grew up that I realized the wall of Samiel isn't just there to keep out the sandstorms. It serves a more important purpose, keeping out people like us. Sumeru is run by wise and mighty sages. To them, us desert dwellers are nothing but tools that can be used and discarded at their whim. We're
Oh.
cheap labor, like livestock, but easier to control. Nothing more. Even if a child from the desert got the chance to obtain an Akasha terminal, almost all their requests for knowledge would be
I
denied.
want to scale that mountain
The
at super
academia
speed.
believes we're under.
Yeah?
Geniuses like Sataria are 1 in a million. The other children never get a single chance to try and rewrite their fate. Even though the academia knows very well that we're humans, just as they are.
That's terrible.
That is terrible.
I would tear down this wall with my own hands if I could.
I understand how she feels, but I hope she doesn't do anything drastic here.
Hey, Dia. You're not thinking about doing anything scary, are you?
No, not at all. This place just gets me thinking, that's all. Besides, we're here to procure information, aren't we?
Yep, we gotta catch those.
Shh. Caravan Rebot is crawling with people, so be careful what you say. We don't want anyone to find out what we're here for. Our mission
What
started
the
moment we
hell?
arrived here. Let's go check out the tavern. Maybe we'll find someone
Ezekiel?
we know.
What the hell? Ask for clues. Is that
Just
a
started.
Catherine?
None of them are here today.
You mean you don't see anyone you know?
Dia, is that you? What a coincidence. You here for a drink too?
Zaki. Finally, a friendly face.
Oh, and who do you have with you here? Guests from another land?
Yep. Hello, nice to meet you. I am Hazelmoon.
Hello, hello. I'm Zaki. Dia's, how would you put it? Drinking buddy?
We've had drinks together a few times. You could say we go back a ways. Anyway, as far as my friends here, they aren't too shabby, are they? You rarely see any Outlanders so friendly and respectful nowadays.
True.
Absolutely. Much better than those people on the other side of the wall. So, Dia, are you looking for someone?
Yeah. Have you seen Enger, Delavar, or Jabari recently?
Oh.
Of course I have. Matter of fact, we were all here drinking together just a few days ago.
I've got a spice trading deal from another nation. I thought maybe Delavar and his friends might be interested. Know where I could find him?
Ah, how thoughtful of you. Then I assume you also know that Delavar's been having a hard time making ends meet these days, so you came here to help.
Hey, keep it down. Let's just say I prefer to keep this deal a secret. Y'all at Caravan Rebot are like family. If there's more to be made, why not do it together? Besides, Delavar and his friends have muscle. They'd be a good fit for escorting the
Ooh,
goods.
listen to the music start kicking in.
Yes, how considerate of you. Delavar's my friend too, so of course I can take you to him. Come with me.
Where am I going? Go to the place Zaki mentioned. Okay, I guess we're going this way. Still a pretty wall. Oh, I like the music.
Are we there yet?
Are we there yet? Are we there yet?
Yep, this is the place.
This place is practically deserted. What are they doing in a place like this?
Uh-oh.
Why don't you take a guess? Go on, a wild stab in the dark. You're like lambs to the slaughter.
Yep. Yep.
What's this all about, Zaki?
Come on, Dia. You really think we didn't hear about what you said back in Aru Village? The boys have kept a close eye on you from the moment you set foot there. Not only do I know that you're looking for Delavar, I also know that you've teamed up with people from the Academia to look for the missing scholars.
So, you've been watching us from the very beginning?
Uh-oh. Paimon knew leaving Sino behind was a mistake!
And you left the strongest one in the village, didn't you? Who do you think you are? You really thought we'd fall for your little business deal nonsense?
So you and Delavar have been partners all along.
Dia, I guess it's only natural for a traveling mercenary like you to be out of the loop. Those of us who hang around the tavern have stronger bonds than you think. But you got one thing right. We're all looking forward to an uprising in Sumeru. There's nothing more we'd like to see than the desert folk overthrowing the Academia.
If that's the case, then I'm sure Delavar wouldn't miss a second of it.
I'll be honest with you. If it weren't for what you said in the village, your little monologue about the Wall of Samiel would have convinced me that you're one of us.
Delavar. And Enger, you're here too, huh?
Oh.
Long time no see, Miss Mercenary. You should have known the traitors are what us followers of King Deshret despise the most.
Why do I like your voice?
I thought that you, a fellow desert dweller, would understand why King Deshret is...
Why do I like Engar's voice?
Yeah, gee, what a missed opportunity. Adopting radical views and kidnapping innocent scholars, all because of some baseless rumors. Anything else I'm missing out on?
See? There you have it. Mercenaries are just a bunch of faithless scum with only one thing on their minds. Mora. Pathetic. You're all like a pack of street rats.
You're not wrong. Mercenaries are driven by Mora, and my faith lies with whoever's paying me. As long as there's a profit to be made, anyone can become my friend.
Enough talking! Get him!
Oh, really? Are you really wanting to get me? You know what?
Just as I expected. Let's teach him a lesson, traveler.
Alright. I can teach them a lesson. Let me just switch over.
Following orders.
Hello. 2, 3, 4. Ouch. I'm trying to change. There we go. 1. And dead. Alright. You know what? That was not it.
Target acquired. Be going, Shadow of Dark.
Be cleansed.
And dead.
Shield them.
There we go.
Impossible! How could you?
So, what do you think about your meticulous network now, Zaki? How did you say it? It's only natural for a traveling mercenary like me to be out of the loop. I'm guessing your informant told you that I'm just an incompetent merc with no real fighting skills, correct? I mean, that is what I said after all. And of course you would believe everything he reported. The only thing you know about me is that I'm a mercenary, but you've never seen me in action. Even though you heard we went to handle monsters together, you believed that Candace was the only one doing all the real fighting. That so-called Flame Mane is just a fraud. She admitted it herself. That's what you thought.
You lied in the village because you figured that we'd have people watching you.
True.
And you were stupid enough to fall for it. I figured as much the first time we drank together. You all thought you were so smart. Pathetic.
With one swift quick, Dea knocks
Okay,
Zaki
that should be
unconscious.
all of them.
Whoa! So you've been planning this since we were in Aru Village?
Yep.
No task can be done without preparation. I just happened to notice a couple suspicious-looking people while you were out investigating.
Oh, but instead of catching them right away, you let them report back.
Those two who were snooping around were just a couple small fries. If we want to get the real catch, we have to be patient and give it some time.
So the names you mentioned.
Oh, you mean the funny name she mentioned back in Uncle Ampu's house? The wide-eyed butcher, scar-riddled bandit?
That's just a bunch of drunk talk. Edgar and Delavar like to talk themselves up when they're drinking. Edgar, the wide-eyed butcher, and Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, are the nicknames they came up with for themselves. Alcohol has a way of making people share what they really think. So Edgar and Delavar are always rambling in the tavern about how King Deshret is a superior deity.
What about Zaki?
He's just a numbskull who fell right into our trap. Zaki was probably the best hidden of them all. My initial plan was to find Delavar first, and then try to track him down.
So then who's the duck-tail bearded crook?
That's what you wanted to ask when we were at Uncle Anpu's house, right? Jabari is one of the villagers you talked to. You know, the one who wanted to treat Isak and his grandpa to some food.
Wait, so he's a radical too?
No, he isn't. I just needed to tack on a random villager name to make the eavesdropper think that I was making some wild guesses based on my impressions.
Wow, what a genius idea!
And very...
That's an expert mercenary.
I wouldn't even thought about that.
You're too kind. It was straight from the usual playbook, if I'm honest.
So, that thing you were saying before, is it really true?
About what?
About how mercenaries only care about Mora, and that anyone's a friend as long as there's a profit.
Does that bother you?
I don't think you're that kind of person.
What makes you so sure?
Because even without an employer, you're still helping us out.
Dia, do you dislike the Dendro Archon like the other desert folk?
You two are pretty sharp. No, I don't have anything against the Dendro Archon. I've heard a lot of nice things about the Lesser Lord from Dunyarzad. I can understand her devotion and gratitude. Dunyarzad's just an ordinary person. There's no way a god would be so involved in the lives of everyday people, unless they were truly compassionate.
I've begun to realize that the sages are behind everything that's happened recently. The radicals' blind belief in King Deshret, making the Dendro Archon out to be an enemy. It's all the academia's trickery.
But I see through it all. And unlike them, I can never be hostile towards anyone who's never done anything wrong.
Yeah.
Anyway, looks like we're done with business here. Traveler, lend me a hand. Let's tie him up and bring him to the village.
Oh.
This should be all of them. I'll let you take it from here.
All right. I'll be in touch. Until then, please stand by.
Candace, do you need any help?
Candace will be okay on her own. I trust her, so you can too. She's been guarding Aru Village for quite some time now. If anyone is qualified to question the offenders, it's her.
While I'm questioning them, why don't you pass some time by exploring the area?
I'll meet you back here tomorrow morning, Traveler.
Tomorrow morning? You mean like
As for
I just
these
stand in the
idiots,
middle?
Let's just hope
and
they live
just
to see another day.
Sumeru quest equals forever. Alright. Are we both oh, we're both going to stand here till the morning. Hello.
Hey, Dia!
Right on time.
Did we learn anything from the criminals?
We'll know any moment now.
Paimon's been wondering. You seem to know Candace pretty well. Have you been friends for a long time?
We've known each other for some time now. She's a pretty interesting person. Even though she's an extremely strong warrior, she never misuses her powers against others.
Oh, good.
Oh, Paimon knows what you mean. Like a lot of martial artists say, never take the fight outside the ring.
Oh.
Yep, I guess you can put it that way. It takes strong convictions to be as dedicated as she is, and shoulder that kind of responsibility. Us mercs, on the other hand, We pretty much live from one day to the next.
No.
Paimon thinks you're great too.
Yeah.
Really? Thanks for that.
Yeah. Hello, Sino.
Oh, Sino's here, and he's pretty early too.
Was Sino supposed to be
Yes.
here?
I was here yesterday to help out a little.
To help out? By doing what?
Sharing some interrogation techniques.
Ooh.
You mean you taught Candace some more persuasive methods?
Uh-oh.
Right.
Come on in, everyone.
Oh.
Come on, let's go inside.
Oh, they have... Alright. Let's go in.
Candace, where? Whoa, you look furious.
Uh-oh.
Do I? Huh. What gave it away?
Oh, there's no mask that can hide true bloodlust. Cover up your eyes, and it'll still show itself at the corners of your mouth.
Perhaps I need to work on my composure. Still, it's perfectly understandable why I'm angry. I'm sure everyone present would agree.
Yes, ma'am.
Please, don't beat us anymore. We're gonna die.
I'm gonna die. Now she's just as terrifying as he
You
is.
fear death yourselves, yet you do not hesitate to place the lives of others at risk. The absurdity is mind-boggling. The ones you call mad scholars are known to us as the Village Keepers. They are vital members of our community, and some even count them as family. You come here to my village and treat my people as nothing more than stepping stones towards your goal. Tell me, what would you do in my position?
Mercy! Please, have mercy!
You've made your bed.
We may both be desert dwellers, but there is one thing I understand better than you. The resurrection of King Deshret will only result in war. And war serves no one. The people of Aru Village care little about which god is in power. Life may be tough and tiring, but we wish to preserve our way of life. A war would only cause us to lose all that we have, and that is not a responsibility that you can afford to shoulder.
We understand. We're sorry.
Do you understand?
I'll tell you everything I know. Please, just let us go.
I just wanna go.
You might not believe this, but it wasn't us who came up with this idea. Someone was spreading rumors in the tavern. That's how we ended up hearing about King Deshret's resurrection. Some mystery man told us that mad scholars will make the perfect sacrifice to usher in King Deshret's resurrection. They give their lives, and we can get anything we wish for.
They're called Village Keepers. Slip up again, and you'll regret it.
Yes, sorry. It was all that mystery man's doing. He told us to spread the word about King Deshret's resurrection and talked
POV
us
when
into
you
helping
see the
him.
Batman.
In
When you see
return,
the Batman.
he said he'll help facilitate the resurrection process.
So where are the village keepers now?
I'm not sure.
Are you lying?
That's one.
Huh? One what?
One.
Strike. You get a total of 3. Then, you die by my hand.
I'm telling the truth. We don't know anything. It was all him.
2.
2.
He got us to lure them out of their houses in the night with some kind of incense. We take them to a junction outside the village. Then the mystery guy takes them from there. You gotta believe me, please. I'm telling the truth, I swear. Just ask them if you don't believe me.
Anubis
That was indeed the truth. Traveler, go on.
Hell yeah. Do you have any idea who the mysterious person might be?
You have to believe me. If I knew that, I would have told you his name right away. I'm not risking another beating to keep his secrets. No way.
That guy, he wears a cloak, and he's always careful to cover his face. He calls himself King Deshret's envoy.
Oh no.
I believe I may know what's going on.
Uncle Anpu, what do you mean?
What do you mean? Uh-oh. Oh!
Smooth.
What?
Okay, speak.
If my suspicions are correct,
right.
this mystery man they speak of could be from the Academia. Some time ago, people from the Academia attempted to take the village keepers away. I refused, insisting that they are part of our community. It strikes me now that this secretive character shares the same goal they had.
Which means it's highly likely that the Academia was purposely spreading a false rumor to trick the radicals into delivering the village keepers right into their hands. They were the ones who brought them
The
here to
Logan guy
begin
with
with.
Squidward
Now
voice.
they're trying to take them back? We aren't gonna let that happen.
Not the Academia again.
In Sumeru City, Satara also mentioned King Deshret's resurrection is just the Academia's misinformation campaign.
Just as I thought.
Words.
What could they want with the village keepers?
People are nothing but tools in the eyes
God
of the
damn it.
Academia. And their plans likely means they found another way to exploit the scholars. Regardless, our top priority now is locating the village keepers.
You're right. Isak is still waiting for news on his grandpa.
Time to village and try to track them down.
Yes. Pack up and get ready to leave.
You got it. Candace, I'll let you deal with the radicals. Leave everything outside the village to us.
All right.
Let's meet back here once everyone's ready.
I'm ready. Oh! I'm more than ready. I'm level 48.
What scheme is...
Ooh. Hello, Al-Haytham.
Get some food in us and then we'll... Woo!
Woo!
Where did you come from?
For almost my level
Well, as you can see, I am merely sitting here and reviewing what we have deduced thus far.
You were gone for ages! And now you're suddenly sitting here musing to yourself? Where have you been anyway?
Where have you been? Uh-oh. Where have you been, Al-Haytham?
Hey, what's with the silence?
Al-Haytham!
You never think things through before asking questions. I'm giving you some time to make up for that.
Paimon's so mad! Paimon's gonna give you an ugly nickname!
Go ahead. I won't stop you. I want to hear what your ugly nickname you have for Al-Haytham.
Never mind. Paimon's got nothing.
God damn it. Paimon, you had one job.
Obvious to pick with this guy. It makes it so hard.
Spiky hair.
Well, you've heard nothing to suggest I left this whole time. So clearly, I stayed in the village to investigate. Anyway, you plan to leave Aru village and keep searching for the truth of this matter, yes?
Yes.
Yep. We're not gonna find out anything more by staying here, so we thought that we might as well take the search elsewhere.
Emergency food, not emergency fooding.
Enough with the silent treatment!
Maybe he's giving us time to think.
No. I'm just surprised that you decided to team up with him.
Sino?
Al-Haytham, you haven't helped us out at all ever since we arrived at Aru village. Bold of you to question our choices.
That's true.
Yeah, you're all talk.
Uh-oh. Don't stare at her.
While you were investigating, I had my own work to do, which I've now finished.
What was your work?
Really? Paimon doesn't believe you.
What was your work?
To be honest, we aren't really a team, so I have no obligation to inform you of my whereabouts.
I hate this guy.
Separate ways allowed me to find some important information that you all had missed.
What did we miss?
Huh? Right here in the village?
Correct.
What did you learn?
I'm going to take you to someone. But before that, you need to understand where she's coming from.
Oh?
What does that mean?
Yeah.
How do you think the residents of Aru Village feel
Okay,
about
but
what
have
we're
you
doing?
considered he's gay?
Is he gay?
In other words, do you truly believe every single word the villagers tell us?
You mean
Rune
some of them
Mateo.
lied to us?
Hiding the truth does not necessarily equate to lying. Again, these people have their reasons.
Oh.
Remember what Candace said?
No, but
Most
yes.
people in Aru Village don't necessarily care which deity is in charge of Sumeru. That's because whether King Deshret or the Dendro Archon has power is of little significance to them. By contrast, the perils of their daily lives are ever-present concerns. They won't simply share everything they know with you without good reason. That's why you believed there was no further information to be found in this village.
So you're saying we can find new info from someone we've already spoken to?
Glad you're following along. Among those you have talked to, there's someone who was consciously keeping you out of the loop. In fact, she's been observing your every move since you arrived.
Oh.
The reason being, to someone who only wants to live their life in peace, any external factors introduce unpredictability into the equation.
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes.
Oh.
You look like a real fighter.
Don't change the subject.
It's quite obvious that she's intimidated by Sino's authority and strength.
Right. You were asking about the Mad Scholars.
She corrected herself mid-sentence because she's aware that there are King Deshret fanatics in the village. If she sounds too friendly towards the village keepers, she could easily make herself the radicals' next target.
I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night.
Remember? She made a point of denying her involvement in anything that occurs at night.
But she's
Honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
After speaking to the village chief, it became clear that the village keepers had protected Aru Village at night. In other words, the young miss was very much awake during that time.
Objection!
Why did she lie?
By getting involved with an outsider, she risks drawing unwanted attention to herself. As for why she might be so wary about all this, maybe you should ask her.
I'll pass on this one. You said that she is afraid of me. If so, it's best if I stay out of this.
Yeah. We're on it, though. Don't worry about us. We got this. Where am I going again? Up here? No, right up here. Knock on door.
Miss Shawnee, as we discussed earlier, I've brought someone with me.
Mr. Alhaitham, I'm aware of where you stand, but how can I make sure that your friends think the same as you?
Huh? What do you mean? We need to clarify our stance or something?
Go ahead and talk to her. You'll get the answers you want.
Are you sure?
Go on. Earn her trust.
Oh, God.
Really that simple?
May I call you Traveler?
Sure thing, Miss Shawnee.
Hi, Traveler. I want to ask you something. Do you think the resurrection of King Deshret can truly change Sumeru for the better?
No.
Why's that?
Because it'll only result in conflict.
That's very similar to what Miss Candace says. I know you two are friends. That's why I'm willing to talk to you, even though I do have some reservations. Before, I wouldn't even have the courage to ask something like this. Traveler, do you believe
our lives will get better?
I can't promise anything, but I'll do the best I can.
Yeah, we came here from another nation, so it isn't wrong of you to be weary. And we aren't really residents of any one nation, but even so, we've met lots of people from different places, and we've always fought for what we believed in. We have friends in Sumeru, and we want to help them. That's why we decided to stay here for a while.
I want to trust you. My apologies for posing my questions like that. To be honest, I didn't expect you to come back for more information.
Well, Hatham told us you have your reasons. It's okay. We understand.
The fact is that only one side of my family is desert folk. I don't really fit in anywhere in Sumeru. Some believe in the Dendro Archon, while others believe in King Deshret. I don't belong to either side, and neither side would want me.
Speaking of which, the Radicals mentioned that they despise traitors. Do they just think that anyone who's different from them is a traitor?
Oh, God. No! Why are you sounding like you sounding like right
What
now?
I say or how I behave, I'll always be suspected of having ulterior motives.
Oh my God.
Slowly,
Why is this
I just
sounding
stopped talking to
so...
I pretended not to hear or see anything. All I want is to live my life in peace. And then it happened. The village keepers who had helped me disappeared with no explanation, and I didn't dare breathe a word about it to anyone. Until now.
You can tell them. I'm sure she'll keep your secret.
All right. I'll tell you what I told Alhaitham.
Allegory to certain such.
I actually have
Yep.
a sharper sense of hearing than most. Sometimes, I hear strange crying sounds in the night.
There are ghosts?
Perhaps. I'm not sure. It's faint, but it's definitely the sound of crying. It comes from far away in the distance, and always carries very raw emotion. It used to be louder and more frequent, but ever since you arrived in the village, it doesn't seem to happen as often, and when it does, it's much quieter. I have to focus really hard to make it out.
Where in the
I
sound?
confirmed this with the guards on night duty. They also have someone with a good ear, and he's heard similar sounds at night. But, because we're in the middle of a desert, he would rather believe that they are the cries of beasts than ghosts.
Could you make out where the sounds were coming from? That's what I asked!
There's really nothing around these parts, except for an old hospital not far from the village.
I think they used to use it for treating Elazar, but it's been abandoned for years.
We need to check out the hospital.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, let's go. Where are we going? Wherever Darshlar is. Oh. Oh, this looks scary. Dala Shifa. Oh, mercenaries are here.
Wait, I think I hear machine. Is this the
Mother.
place? It's in terrible shape, and there's sand everywhere.
Is it just you three?
Forgotten. An ideal place to hide people.
Alright, I need all of you here. Ow. I want to blast you all with my gun. But I guess I can't.
Go get it, Maiden! Life compels you! Press the advantage!
Without further ado, the sky's clear, the glazed moon shines! Lightning dash!
Take my lead.
Get over here. No, 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 you're not running.
Following orders.
You're not running.
Take my lead.
Really? You really wanted to run?
Monsters, watch out!
Well, I can blast it.
On the light shines bright. Advance! Everyone on me!
And dead.
Like the dust.
Where? Oh, hello. Hello.
Without further ado,
Okay.
lofty wisdom will show us the way.
Can you just die already?
Yo, Claw!
Charge! Press the advantage! Be gone, Shadow of Dark!
Be cleansed. The sky clears and blaze moon shines.
There we go.
They were easier to deal with than Paimon had expected.
Were you expecting? What were you even expecting?
Super strong bandits? Or monsters taller than buildings dropping out of the sky? Or, you know, some... He looks super serious. We gotta stay on our A game too.
This is the one.
Oh? Oh. Oh, okay.
Let's go in and take a look.
You carefully search the abandoned hospital. Nothing is here.
Hey, we haven't...
Patience. Shawnee says she only hears the crying at night. We have time to burn. Until then, I'm taking a break.
Oh my god.
And just like that, he sits
I'm
down.
going.
Wait, he even brought a book to read? What are you reading? Let Paimon see.
No.
Okay, sure.
Huh? The natural position.
Bros said
Which is
patients
the
at a
positional
hospital.
propensity of an entity in natural motion in contrast with an object in forced motion? Huh? When free from external influence.
So, you got that?
Oh, Paimon gives up. You keep reading your book. See ya. How is he so relaxed? Look at him, reading an impossible book in a creepy place like this.
You know, it wouldn't kill you to read a book once in a while either. Maybe it's time to spread your wings and become learned.
Hey, what good is that gonna do for you? You're acting like one of those annoying grown-ups who go around nagging people to focus on their studies.
The more you learn, the more money you can earn to support me.
Hey, what gives? Shouldn't you be the one providing for Paimon?
Isn't that what I'm doing now?
Oh, right. Okay then. Thank you for working so hard and earning so much more. If it weren't for you, Paimon would probably still be floating around in the ocean somewhere. Thank you.
Thank you. You're welcome. Whoa. Alright.
Paimon's getting so sleepy.
Oh, wait, I hear it.
Huh? What was that sound?
There it is.
Oh, it's terrifying.
It's coming from that direction.
Oh, it's terrifying.
Is the sound coming from here? Huh. Paimon's not seeing anything.
It's from below.
But there's...
Something is off about the interior here.
Asbestos.
Asbestos. Where am I going? Why is...
As I thought. There's a hidden structure.
Wow. It's like they tucked another hospital into this one. Oh, it looks like there are other mechanisms around here. Let's keep exploring.
Oh, am I exploring now? Oh, I'm exploring now. Oh, God. What? Use the elemental... Am I supposed to be fighting? Oh. I see you. But I don't have... Shit. Right, okay. Alright, let's get our puppet.
Ready.
1. It's over here. You're blown.
Go get him, Aiden. I couldn't.
Ah, you gotta be kidding me. Uh-oh. Alright. Oh, hello! Alright then.
Without further ado,
Alright, get over here.
divine light, shield them.
There we go. 2. And I swear to God, the third one is... not over here, actually. Can I feed anyone? Nope. Oh, is it up there? Yeah, it's up here.
Be cleansed.
Oh. Ow. There we go. Oh god, this is gonna be bad. What is this? The weak meals? Oh, that's what I literally did. Emergency notice? On the left side forehead, but condition remains very serious. Survival will be difficult. Ooh. I'm definitely going to die because I have no food. Uh-oh.
Look, there's someone over there. Good idea. Let's approach him slowly without alarming him.
Oh, what?
Wait. You're...
He can't speak, and his eyes are unfocused. But he looks too young to be anyone's grandfather. Also, why is he the only one here?
Didn't expect to see him here.
Who's this?
You know him?
He's Razak, a senior of mine at the Academia.
He's a scholar too? Is he the kind that holds up in a forest and mumbles stuff about training?
No. And that's the problem. Razak was never involved in any of those things. He never trained in the forest, let alone reach Satyavada life.
So, the Academia are basically making everybody go insane that shuns them.
Leaving that question aside for the moment, Him being here alone means that we might be too late. Looks like they've already taken everyone away. For whatever reason, they left Razak here. Perhaps they simply didn't have time to come back for him. There are drag marks on the ground. They're clearer by the doorway. Someone was forcefully drawing a cart that was loaded with something heavy.
Loaded with people?
That is one possibility. It looks like they were in a hurry, as if they were afraid of being caught. In their haste, they failed to notice Razak hiding in a corner. The symptoms are identical. Looks like we found living proof.
Huh? Why do you say that?
Allow me to jog your memory. Recall your time at Port Ormos. Don't you think his symptoms look familiar?
They do. There, my guy who went mad.
Oh, now that you mention it, they're acting the same way.
Correct. The academia is behind all of this. It isn't difficult to deduce their rationale.
First, the academia spread a false rumor of King Deshret's resurrection,
emphasizing the role of the village keepers, the mad scholars who were exiled to Aru village. These rumors were all the persuasion that the radicals needed, and those based in Aru village leapt into action. Unbeknownst to them,
POV
of course,
Super
through
Saiyan
rounding
or
up the
Infinity
scholars,
Stones.
they
I
were
don't
actually
know.
helping the academia. As well as being able to exploit the radicals for their own ends, this scheme has one further advantage to the academia.
all the risks and responsibilities are offloaded onto King Deshret's followers. Life for the desert dwellers has been brutal ever since King Deshret's death all those years ago.
Beneath the surface, feelings of desperation are widespread. Many would give everything they have for the prospect of something better. Anyone looking to exploit that for their own ends simply needs to make a few empty promises.
Even if complications arise, people will see that those involved are all followers of King Deshret,
and look for no further explanation than differences of belief. A deep-seated mistrust of the desert and everyone in it by the rest of Sumeru will make sure of that. The notion of an academia plot wouldn't even cross their minds. It may seem like a simple strategy, but it is able to work wonders under Sumeru's current circumstances.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. It's in line with the village chief's theory, too. But there's still one very important question. Wasn't it the academia that brought the scholars to Aru village in the first place? Why does it want them back now?
For something
Throughout
else.
this process, one thing has changed. The scholars' identity. First, they were scholars. Then, they became lunatics. After that, they were exiles. And finally, they become missing persons. An exile is still patently a living, breathing human being. But when someone becomes a missing person, that is brought into question. If you can't find someone,
human
you have
trafficking.
no way of knowing what exactly happened to them. That makes missing people an ideal resource.
Resource? For what exactly?
One possibility is that the information in their brains could be extracted into knowledge capsules.
Extracted? You mean canned knowledge comes from people's brains?
With the technology of the Sumeru Academia, it's entirely possible. Perhaps the process caused them great suffering, which is why they cry out in the dead of night, when no one is watching them.
So, the human brain...
How'd you learn of this technology?
I'm the Academia scribe, after all. I'm familiar with their projects. Anyway, judging by Razak's state, the contents of a divine knowledge capsule were extracted from his mind. But something went wrong in the process. Or perhaps his curiosity got the better of him, and he used such a capsule for himself.
Hyman's a little confused. Can they just use anyone's brain?
No, that can't be right. Most of the mad scholars made contact with the divine consciousness in the forest. That's what the academia is after. It's also safe to assume that this knowledge has something to do with the Fatui, the doctor, and the balladeer. They're using divine knowledge capsules to turn the balladeer into a god.
The look on your face tells me you've realized the answer.
The academia needs people to have been exposed to the divine consciousness.
That's right. To some scholars, gaining knowledge about the gods is their entire life's pursuit. Extracting canned knowledge is just one of the extreme measures they turn to. However, I can't help but wonder, what do they seek to gain from divine knowledge? The academia is going out of their way to look for forbidden knowledge, but what is their ultimate goal? I've spent quite some time trying to analyze the contents of the divine knowledge capsule, but to no avail. It seems like my way of thinking is too different from theirs.
You mean you're not even slightly interested in getting your hands on this forbidden stuff?
All scholars seek to expand the horizons of knowledge, but I'm not particularly interested in gods, so I don't share their degree of zealotry. Extracting information from people as if they were lifeless objects? If this is the direction of academic progress, then the academia may as well shut its doors.
Sounds like you're really against all this.
Yeah.
Of course. The academia's actions run contrary to their rules. Whether it be academics or knowledge, everything has its boundaries. If those lines are crossed, the rules and order that govern everything in the world will be destroyed. This matter needs to be corrected, just like fixing a typo in a book.
Wait, didn't you step in to help because you felt sympathy for those poor people?
Not to be callous, but no. My criteria are a little more restrictive than that. There is no shortage of suffering in Sumeru, and the same can be said for the rest of Teyvat as well. What do you plan to do about that? Save every last person?
Probably not. Paimon's not sure.
Your motives are more specific and personal.
You can say that. Simply put, I don't blindly place my faith into strength or heroism. I do what I want. The divine knowledge capsule is something I want to investigate in full. That doesn't mean I'm willing to take action for the sake of a few strangers.
Though he rejects the notion of greater moral responsibility, he justifies the actions because they are true to his personal motivations. Someone like him might actually make a better ally.
Paimon's been wanting to say this for a while. There are a lot of bad guys in the academia, but you're not one of them. You're their weirdo.
You're probably right. Though I must say, I quite enjoy this feeling of being the odd one out. Uniqueness is also an asset, is it?
Wow, that's a great way to think about it. Paimon's really impressed. If only Miss Shani had a similar mindset, her life would definitely be a lot easier.
I'm just a more likable person than her in general.
Ouch! Ouch! You cannot say that. So what do we do with him?
He won't last long if we leave him here. We'll work out our next step after we return to Aru Village.
Alright, we're returning to Aru Village, which is fine. I need to go back to Goru.
Ready and waiting.
And then I need to go back to here so I can get a little bit of health back. There we go. Might as well grab this as well. Oh, wait, just teleport. Duh. Just teleport. Sometimes I wonder why I'm just stupid.
We're back!
Yeah, we're back.
You must be tired. You should rest and take some water.
What's the situation?
Who's this?
Unfortunately, somebody who's too young to take on the role of Isak's grandfather. Nevertheless, he's one of the people we're trying to find.
You tell everyone what you saw in the abandoned hospital to share your current theory.
So, at one point in time, the abandoned Elazar hospital served as the academia's site for extracting divine cant knowledge.
Yep, pretty much.
Their plan must have been implemented at some point before we arrived at Aru Village, since divine cant knowledge has been in circulation for a while now. Yet, they fled once we were headed to the village, almost as if they knew we were on their trail.
Yeah, why is that?
We may have a mole in our midst.
Oh.
One of us could be secretly revealing our whereabouts to the academia.
Huh? Are our friendships that shallow?
Looks like none of you have realized wherein lies the issue.
Care to share your thoughts?
Sino, you're the reason why they can predict our movements.
Wait, what's that supposed to mean?
Choose your next words very carefully.
It is simply a logical inference. I have my reasons.
So what you're saying is... Sino's the mole. Interesting. And here I thought you were the most suspicious one, Alhaitham, since you were always acting alone.
I know. You have a point. But I realized something as we were returning from the hospital. Sino isn't like any of us.
What are you trying to say?
Do you still remember who you are, General Mahamatra? As a Matra, you are no doubt privy to certain kinds of information. Before you can take action against someone, you are required to have all the facts available, including the less than savory details. Simply put, the academia has traditionally allowed you access to a wealth of sensitive information. Knowing their modus operandi, wouldn't you expect them to take precautions against you? If you want to raise a vicious wolf, you need to make sure that you can avoid its bite.
The academia is monitoring me?
Yep.
It's not that simple. The academia has eyes all over Sumeru, but they have a special protocol for dealing with you. Every so often comes a Nyagarbaha Day. On this day, the academia enters new information into the Akasha through knowledge capsules. I remember seeing a thick notebook next to the control panel once. Its contents were all about the General Mahamatra, his activities throughout the day, preferred methods of enacting judgment, everything.
You're saying that the academia entered my information into the Akasha too? But what's the point in doing that? My actions aren't important enough to be added into the Akasha.
The Akasha is capable of computation. The Akasha's algorithms are entirely capable of predicting your movements using the data entered. When you would depart, the route you would follow, your destination. It knew all of this.
It predicted my every move.
The academia has been watching you longer than you think. However, the fact that you resigned is proof that their suspicions were well-founded.
So that's how it is. Sino adheres to his principles so strongly that he's actually a thorn in their side. Tenacity of will and steadfast faith are worthless to the academia. They need scholars who are easily pliable and mindlessly go after anything they can profit from. Sino, don't take it to heart. This just proves how much of a trustworthy ally you are.
They escaped because of me.
Don't blame yourself. It's not like any of us would have known.
Exactly.
I have an idea. If they predicted my movements, then I might be able to guess where they went.
Oh.
Whoa, you bounced back fast.
You did.
There is always an opportunity for safety after danger passes.
Oh, so that's how it is! Paimon gets it now. If the academia is trying to avoid Sino, then the safest place would be...
one step behind them.
Yep, that's right!
They'll want to proceed in the direction opposite of where I'm going.
Where are you going?
I must go.
There's also something I want to investigate.
Where'd Dea go?
After him!
Wait, where'd Dea go?
Wait, I want to go too.
You cannot go, Isaac.
You want to go too? If so,
No.
you have to
Don't let the
promise you'll
child
stay safe.
come. Seriously.
I want to find Grandpa. I promise I'll be careful and not cause any trouble.
Everyone, I leave him in your hands.
Alright.
Yay, let's go! Remember to pack some food with you. Paimon feels like we're missing someone, though.
Dea, where did Dea go? Where did Dea go? Follow Sino. But where did Dea go? Hello, Sino.
So,
Make
where
the
do we go
Tokyo
from
Ghoul
here?
Kinkanaki smirk asterisk.
Sino, do you remember the route you took?
Yes. After leaving the village, we should head straight toward the desert.
Okay. Oh.
I know the desert like the back of my hand.
Do you?
Is that because you play here a lot? Yep. One time, Grandpa almost got lost in the desert, but I was the one who brought him back.
Oh, really?
There's something here. What's this?
It's buried in the sand. Looks like we'll need to roll up our sleeves and do some work.
And Paimon's are running around everywhere.
Can I just use the Animo element?
Okay.
I could have just blown the sand off.
Dig it out? Whatever's down there, it looks like it's buried really deep.
You managed to retrieve the buried objects.
These are likely fragments of an Academia-developed device, something akin to a headset. Looks like there were more than one village keeper. Let's split up and search the area. Chances are that we'll find other things nearby.
Everything goes in different directions and start digging in the sand. After a short while, you dig up another device nearby.
Is this what we're searching for? It looks kind of scary.
It does.
This is definitely a device used to extract divine knowledge.
How did it end up buried in the sand? That can't have been part of the plan. They must have been attacked along the way.
Wait, what? Grandpa, I hope you're okay. Don't worry, your grandpa's gonna be fine.
Is he?
Razak didn't display any signs of starvation or dehydration, which means that they left fairly recently.
We should be able to catch up.
One more thing. Given that the device had been entirely covered by sand, I believe the attack must have happened prior to the sandstorm.
I agree.
Let's keep going. They can't have gone far.
Alright, we're still following you.
Ugh, but running on sand is so tiring. But you're flying, aren't you, Paimon? Is flying over sand tiring too? Ugh, of course it is!
I wonder if they're doing it in there.
Voices, over there. It sounds
I
like
can't
an
move.
argument.
Where?
Whoa, you have really good ears.
Where?
Don't get any closer. They'll notice us.
Dia's talking with the Eremites? Very interesting.
Oh.
Let's listen in.
If you had informed me sooner, there'd be plenty of room for us to...
You're one of us. We would never lie.
Scholars. You don't know as much as I do. Need me to...
I knew it. That's our Dia.
Dia? Why would you? Dia!
Uh-oh.
Hey, what are you doing?
Huh?
Didn't you say you'd help me find Grandpa? Why are you on their side?
Well, look who's here. Ain't that something?
This complicates things.
Oh, it does a lot.
Betrayed Aru village?
So, this is the great General Mahamatra. Dear, you'd be better off as my assistant than hanging around with this motley crew. Seen for yourself, I have the means and methods, and my ideals are far more admirable than theirs.
I'm not the type that's easily swayed, Raman. You of all people should know that.
Wait, what's going on, Dia? Whose side are you on here?
Shut it, Paimon.
Oh.
It doesn't matter. Whichever side you pick, nothing can deter us from the grand mission of resurrecting King Deshret. Once our Lord of Old returns to this land, we will have a new beginning.
Face the facts, Raman. It's not gonna happen. You should understand that more than anyone. Have all your years as a merc taught you nothing about placing hopes in a ruler?
I'm a desert dweller and a proud follower of King Deshret. Whether I live by the edge of the sword or in peaceful comfort, my soul will always carry this conviction.
It's not too late yet. The village mad scholars aren't gonna bring King Deshret back to life.
You don't understand, my dear lady. Pursuing our faith is our purpose in life. Even if the chance of success is 1 in a million, we must be willing to give everything we have.
Even if it'll expose you to the academia? Even if they end up disbanding the Eremites? Your Eremites, which you've worked so hard for all these years?
Yes. We've waited a long time for this day to come. The sun and the moon no longer shine here.
Yeah, they do.
All you see now is cracks in this desiccated land. But fate has finally dealt me a hand to play against the academia. With these scholars in our custody, we'll stomp the academia's forces and fight our way beyond the wall of Samiel.
Ridiculous. Think about it. The academia controls the entirety of Sumeru. Your powers are negligible in comparison. If you still don't believe me, then try asking these 2 men. They're also against the academia, but neither of them are as arrogant as you are.
They look more like pawns of the academia to me. Why would I listen to anything the people of Greater Lord Rukkhadevada have to say? Filthy traitors. Your god abandoned all honor and betrayed King Deshret. We desert dwellers will never trust the likes of you.
It's impossible to communicate with someone so hostile. Perhaps we should.
Do you really believe that by kidnapping the scholars, you'll be able to negotiate with the academia?
Al-Haytham?
These people have no value as bargaining chips, but I could be persuaded to take their place as your next hostage. These scholars were exiled from the academia. I, on the other hand, am their current scribe, and will be a much greater asset to you.
Wait, you can't be serious.
Ooh.
So, you want to trade places with the hostages, do you?
Precisely. Any wise person would gladly accept my offer. Well, that would be bad luck for me. However, I'd get the chance to observe the scholars. Perhaps even find out the truth.
Think you can talk me over with that confident look of yours?
I'm not trying to persuade you. I'm using this as a means of joining forces against the academia.
You are the scribe. What do you have against the academia?
Not all desert dwellers believe in King Deshret, and the same applies to the academia. Why must all knowledge seekers approve of the academia's way of doing things?
Why are you laughing?
You academia scum. Every last one of you is nothing but a hypocrite, just like everyone else on the other side of that wall. I've made myself clear enough. I won't listen to another word from the Dendro Archon's people.
Not so fast. I'll hate them. Do you stand by everything you just said?
I never make empty promises.
You know you're making a dangerous decision, right?
I do.
Good. Raman, hear me out. These people are my friends. Maybe you can't take the followers of the Dendro Archon at their word, but what about me? Do you trust me?
We've known each other for years. Of course I do.
In that case, I'm willing to vouch for their honesty with my right arm.
Ooh.
Come on, Raman, don't be a coward. If you're serious about taking on the academia, you need to steel yourself. You can't be afraid.
Wait.
An arm from the Flame Mane. You've piqued my interest.
Uh-oh.
But what if you refuse to oblige? What should I do then? No one's a fool here, Dia. We're mercs. And mercs don't tend to live long unless they have their wits about them.
You're not wrong, but this is different. I promised my friends that we'd bring back the village keepers together.
Let's do it right here then. Give me your right arm.
Oh no.
Don't listen to him! He's not even trying to negotiate! He just wants to make things more difficult!
That's fine.
Are you crazy?
We came here to save lives. One arm for that many people is still a pretty good deal if you ask me. Raman, I'm holding up my end of the deal here. You'd better not let me down.
Oh my god, no!
Sure. Go ahead and cut off her right arm.
Oh god, no!
No! Dia! What are you gonna do? Think of something!
I don't know.
You don't have to go this far.
That's not for you to decide.
Do it!
Dea!
Stop!
What's wrong? Can't do it?
Flame Mane, you and I are both desert folk. Cutting off your arm is no different than cutting off my own fingers. Where's the sense in cutting my own
Oh, my heart! My heart was beating so fast!
You've shown me that you're serious. Go on now, take your friends and leave. Meet me in the desert at noon.
Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me. Oh. You gotta be kidding me. Oh.
Phew. I was really counting on him not going through with it.
Dia! That was crazy! Have you all lost your minds? What if he'd actually cut your arm off?
Then I just have to hold my claymore with my left arm.
Oh. Please don't do that ever again.
Okay, I'm sorry. But sometimes when you're out on a limb, you gotta double down to seal the deal, you know?
Don't ever make a promise like that again. I can deal with the likes of them. If it came down to it, you would not lose to them either.
I don't doubt it, Sino. But this is about more than me and them. There's a lot more where they came from. Even if we got rid of one bunch of radicals, there are others out there. Wiping them out would do more harm than good.
Deha has
As you
special
wish.
powers, Yulu.
I'm sorry, Dia.
Scared the crap out of me, though.
It's okay. I promised you I'd help find your grandpa, so I'll do whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes? You just might be scholar material.
Huh? Are you serious?
The Eremites once said that I was a lunatic. Perhaps a little madness is essential to be successful in research.
Why does it feel like he's using his praise for me as an excuse to brag about himself?
Yeah.
Pat pets the Moonies.
That's just how he is.
Okay, let's get moving. We should head back to the village and rest up. Today was just a trial run. Noon tomorrow.
That's just
is gonna
how
be
he
the hard
is.
part.
But what are the chances of success? What are the stakes? There's no way of knowing. Mwah! Wait until the morning. And I'll get a drink real quick. Gather at the end of the village.
You're all here so early.
Looks like we have everyone here. Isak, are you sure you want to come with us?
I'll watch from a safe distance. Dia, I want to be there to bring Grandpa home.
Okay, let's go then.
Dia, wait.
What's the matter?
I heard that you were quite reckless yesterday. No more of that today. Understood? Or I'll be very upset with you.
I'll be very upset with you.
Fine.
Go to the agreed location. It's 8 Leu. The Mausoleum of King Deshret. I have never been to this, and holy crap, you are huge! What do we do?
Wait, I think I hear machine noises in the distance. Come on, come on.
Do you?
Let's go check it out.
You do?
Tells me there's a boatload of spare parts waiting to be collected.
What do you mean? Also, holy crap. Oh, we're here. Push. Drifting in the wind. Push. This place is huge. Can I get on top of it? Oh, there's a lot of things over there. What? Oh! Oh, hello! Where are you running? Am I sinking? Oh, I thought I was sinking. Oh! This is so cool! The mausoleum of King Deshret. This is terrifying. Oh, and the scorpions. Oh my god, you're adorable! Yoink! You're adorable! This is terrifying. What the fuck? What? And what is that over there? They know how to make an atmosphere scary. That's a sandworm. What the fuck? That's like a sweeper. So why are we going back here? Wait, does this flip the mechanism? Wait. Oh, I can't even... Oh. I can't even... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Don't put me in a maze. There we go. Crazy though. Whoa.
Huh. They got here before us.
Hold up! Wait a minute! What is that?
Because Paimon overslept by 5 minutes and held everyone up?
Hold up!
Everything ready?
Was that Celestia?
Absolutely. You
What
brought
the
fewer
hell?
people
Wait
than
a
I
minute.
imagined.
What?
Bring him up.
Bring him over. Uh-oh.
Grandpa! Why is there only one of them?
Raman, I've always thought of you as a man of his word. What's this about?
It's a 1-for-1 exchange. Sounds fair, don't you think? And let me put it this way. Agreeing
Almost
to
definitely
any kind
not
of deal
LOL.
with the Dendro
Did you not see it?
Is already...
You stay right there!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ooh.
Playmate! What do you think you're doing?
I didn't, but knowing your position it shouldn't be visible.
Don't you see this blade here? You coward! Why are your hands shaking? Wait a second! It's a
Probably
earthquake!
something from that land.
Oh. What? Wait, I'm confused. Wait, I thought you know who couldn't. Wait.
Paimon's dizzy.
Is everyone okay? We fell.
This day's going just great.
What a nuisance.
The sand dune collapsed. I saw an energy field. The village keeper protected us. It glowed green with dendro. Just like you said, it may well have been the remains of Lesser Lord Kusanali's power inside the scholar's body.
No doubt. You finally believe me.
The dendro archon. The present one.
Grandpa? Grandpa? Oh no. He's getting confused again.
Hey, look around you.
Did there used to be a temple here?
It looks like it's part.
It seems that when the sand dune collapsed, it exposed these underground structures. The symbols on the gate belong to King Deshret's civilization. This structure must be ancient. Over time, the sandstorms completely buried it and left it in the state we see now.
I really need to go back. I want to see if that was Celestia.
Oh, a miracle. Praise King Deshret!
What's he doing here? And his men too?
They must have fallen down here with us. Pretty lucky if you ask me. Most of them seem in really bad shape. Except for him. He got off lightly.
Mind your head.
No, this isn't the time for conflict. Our exalted
your
Lord
map
has
after
shown
this.
us the way to his sacred
Yeah.
palace.
He's not actually gonna go in there, is he?
He's gonna try.
As it happens, I want to take a look inside.
Really?
What are you doing?
Don't you think it's curious? 1 minute, Lesser Lord Kusanali's power protects us from harm, and the next, remnants of King Deshret's civilization appear. 2 major deities are vying to showcase their power to us. It would be a shame not to witness them both.
Paimon thought you weren't interested in gods.
Indeed. In my view, gods are just a higher form of living being. Or creature, you could say. New discoveries are always worth investigating. Whether they have anything to do with gods is neither here nor there.
Raman, what are you gonna do about your men?
I'll just let them lay here. King Deshret will take care of his people. Right now, I'm going inside.
Oh, you really? Teleport waypoint. Can I just climb out of this? Please just tell me I can just climb out of this. I think I can. I think I can. Hold on. Yeah, I think I can climb out of this. But I'm certain I saw something big in the sky. Alright. So it's facing that way. Yeah, no, it was! Wait, no, it really was! Celestia! Except it was bigger! Like, really bigger! That is Celestia! The cutscene literally had it bigger on the screen. That is definitely a... That is
Okay, yeah, yourself enough, lol.
Huh. This is definitely a skybox, because if you move farther, it gets bigger. But why is it big here and tiny everywhere else? That's something I gotta... do myself. Alright, anyways. That's all I wanted to know. Time to go into King Deshret's domain. Wait, how do I go in? Mysterious ruins. Oh my god, it's an actual domain. Okay! This is where we die, isn't it, chat? It's where we finally die. Oh, pretty.
Ding Keshret.
I almost said
It's
Ding
full of
Keshret,
life
you're
here.
right.
This defies comprehension. It looked completely desolate from the outside. Yet, it flows with energy inside.
Yeah! And there's so many plants. It's so pretty!
Sir Rahman.
Huh? Me?
Do you see another Rahman here?
Okay, shut up.
Are you mocking me? What do you mean,
sir?
Interpret it however you want. But there's something I'd like to draw your attention to. While this structure is clearly left over from King Deshret's civilization, the energy that flows in here is that of the Dendro Archon.
Whatever you say. It's not like I have a vision.
There's nothing to be angry about. Think of this as an academic journey.
It does seem kind of strange. If that's true, then we might have to explore this whole area to find an explanation.
Well, this is gonna be bad. Oh. Oh, okay. What? Ceremonial guide? Look up the hall as a mortal and listen to the King Deshret's holy guidance. Look up at the hall. Look up at the hall? Don Koshrat. There we go. I wonder what kind of deity we're fighting here. Whoa. Is this Deshret? Is this King Deshret? He kind of looks like the Doctor, actually. Activate elevate. Oh. Get down here. Oh, hello! Hi, I'm gonna wait for you all to come down here real quick. Alright, there we go.
You got this.
The sky's clear, the glazed moon shines! Lightning dust!
And... die. Wait, this is a domain, so these are optional. That's not optional.
Everyone on me!
Alright. Let's get you out of here. Let's get you out of here. Yeah. Oh, hello. You're not supposed to be alive. Tentacles? It's very fuzzy tentacles. Oh. Oh. You gotta be kidding me.
Ten tuples.
Ah, this is fun. Oh, this is fun. Oh! I shouldn't be touching that. Should I? I believe that hurts me. Oh, I can't. Oh, I actually do have to fight you. Come over here.
While the light shines bright, we go all in.
Without further ado,
I think I'm supposed to not actually touch that. Actually, it's not hurting me. It's not hurting me. Okay, then. Alright, I was avoiding that for no reason. Oh. Really?
Go get him, Aiden.
I did not grab, and I'm not hitting right. There we go.
lofty wisdom will show us the way. Light to dust.
Oh. Hello. And die.
Advance.
Be cleansed.
Alright, secret message. It's trying to understand the priest's parlor tricks. Go on top of it before it starts ascending again to reach the dome. Go on top of it. Oh, that's smart. Oh, did I mess up? I think I messed up. I think I was supposed to call it down and then... Yeah, I messed up. You motherfucker. Why do you go so fast? Oh. Whoa, shit! Why'd you scare me?
Pull in. Rally.
Without further ado, the sky's clear and the
This
glazed moon shines.
bitch scared the shit out of me.
Arrogant and presumptuous.
Ow, 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 ow. Oh, shit. Alright. Turn off? So turn them on. Okay, I don't control them. Wait. Wait, I don't need to go down again? Wait. Did I mess up? Oh wait, no, I'm going more down. Oh. Oh, there we go.
Now that's a sight to see. King Deshret's splendor surrounds us.
There's so much vegetation here. It's different than what I expected.
Sure are a lot of plants for a desert.
That's what I call divine providence of King Deshret.
Interesting. Oh. This place is interesting. Where am I going? What the fuck? What? Huh? Oh! Oh! Wait, I'm the traveler, I just noticed that. Uh-oh.
It's getting brighter. Oh, it looks so beautiful.
Huh. Uh-oh.
Wait. What's that?
A load of flowers. And it looks like there's something among them.
It looks like a tomb.
These are King Deshret runes.
They left something behind. Yes. It's an elegy written in an ancient script.
What does it say?
Here lies our faithful priest Kasala. His wisdom is a miracle among the people, deserving of high praise and admiration.
You can read ancient King Deshret script?
Of course. Every student needs to master at least 20 languages before they graduate.
At least 20 languages.
That's actually an underscore Noilette for 3.
There's still something off about this place. The elemental energy here is too concentrated. The scent of life. Is it trying to tell us something?
Is this it?
Analyzing.
Uh-oh. Analyzing.
There seems to be a hidden message among these skeletal remains. Excellent. There's a device from King Deshret's civilization in this gravesite.
What?
I'll
Analyzing?
translate the information over and project it for everyone to see.
Isn't sharing knowledge against the Academia's rules?
Yes. However, under the circumstances, I'd prefer you to see this for yourself. You'll understand after watching it.
Okay. Do we all die? Oh. Oh, here we go.
Civilization is born of knowledge, but so too can knowledge be its demise. A disaster caught us unaware. It was knowledge that did not belong to this world. King Deshret brought this forbidden knowledge into our world, and it quickly spread like a plague. People's minds were filled with crazed whispers. Dark gray scales spread across their bodies. Even the land was stripped of its vigor. Only a desperate, deathly silence remained. Were it not for greater Lord Ruka Devata from the forests, the damage would have been irreversible. She summoned the priests to build temples and infused into them the divine power of life. The disaster was miraculously tempered, and the embers of our civilization were preserved in Aru village. Alas, the miracle could not last. As long as forbidden knowledge continued to exist, it would forever blight this world. In the end, the proud king of the desert, my eternal lord, chose to sacrifice himself. I have spent my whole life since guarding one of these many temples. But now, my duty is coming to an end. As I close my eyes for the final time, the sight of that noble deity will appear in my vision once more. In helping King Deshret to eradicate forbidden knowledge, she exhausted her strength, and her form became that of a small child. How strange. Now that I think of her, I no longer have any fear of death, for I sense that the spirit of life will abide with me during my eternal sleep.
Wait, so Nahida is Greater Lord Rukkhadevata then?
Cling no longer to past grievances.
Right?
But hold tight to the memory of this act of benevolence.
Wait a minute.
What was that?
Yet.
The priest's memories.
No, impossible.
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
Kinda. Yet.
So the former Dendro Archon
Incarnation.
and King
Incarnation,
Deshret
yeah.
were never enemies at all.
But this doesn't make any sense.
Was that the former Dendro Archon? He became so tiny in the end.
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata came to rescue King Deshret and his people, but eradicating the forbidden knowledge took so much of her power. The two deities' followers have resented each other all this time, completely unaware of that their gods stuck by each other through life and death.
You might be distrustful of the Akasha, but there's no reason for you to doubt King Deshret's technology. You've just witnessed his priest's last words.
I've never heard about any of this before. The surviving followers of King Deshret all gathered in Aru village. Our god did not make mistakes. We refuse to believe any of the rumors. King Deshret's death, the all but total annihilation of our civilization, it was all Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's doing. We saw her as nothing more than a traitor, who stabbed us in the back in our moment of crisis. Just like us humans. Fighting, feuding, double-crossing each other to survive in the desert.
You were blinded by your prejudice.
Yep. Basically.
If I hadn't seen this for myself, if I hadn't witnessed his last words with my own eyes, ears, and heart, how could I ever begin to accept this? The truth is so far from what I've always known. Am I really supposed to believe that after all these years, all this time seeking revenge, suddenly now my enemy is my savior?
Raman, that's enough. Give it a rest. You're starting to make a fool of yourself.
Dia, tell me, my Eremites and I, what are we even fighting for?
Takes time to collect some thoughts, while the truth had just witnessed would have been difficult to
Hey, how you doing?
Blah, 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 blah.
I'll live. Thanks. I should probably go. Can't just stay here forever.
What's your next move gonna be?
Oh, I know what you're going to ask. I feel deeply ashamed of everything I've done. You'll get everything you're asking for, but please give me some time. After everything that's happened here today, somehow I need to explain it to the others.
It's not gonna be easy.
No, it's
I
not.
guess that's for me to deal with. Dia, this is where our camp's located. Make a note of it.
When would be a good time for us to go?
Tomorrow, I'll convince everyone that we're all on the same side. And I'll return every last one of your your village keepers. We'll share our other resources with you too.
You seem to finally understand that our true enemy is the sages.
Hell yeah.
Yes. The gods never gave up on anyone. It's the people responsible for all this that need to face the consequences of it.
That must have been rough. But he seems to have figured things out now.
Hopefully.
Ramon's no fool. Being the leader of your own faction in the desert is no easy feat.
It's too bad he was held back by his belief in King Deshret. But now that that's changed, I guess we have a few more people on our side.
This is a turn for the better. Not as best as we can
The
be.
outcome, at least, is favorable.
It is.
We should get going too. Let's head back, have a proper meal, and a nice, long sleep. We'll need all our energy tomorrow.
Yup. And this is probably where we change. Oh?
Stop yelling.
Uh-oh. When the dark sun passes. I'm not getting on his grave. I'm sorry. You lived a peaceful, somewhat peaceful life. I do like the blue trees, though. But it's time for us to go. Go to the Eremites hideout. Mausoleum of King Deshret. Ah, yes. Actually, I could just fly over there.
Wait, I think I hear machine noises in the distance.
No, you don't.
Come on, come on.
No, you don't.
Let's go check it out.
You do not.
Something tells me there's a boatload of spare parts waiting to
That
be
seems
sold.
a very long... Actually, wait. No, I have the 3, 2, 1. Huh! I can make it. I can make it. I can make it, chat. I didn't click the button, did I? Oh, I didn't click it. Oh, I would have made it. Oh, I would have made it. Oh, that's a high. Oh, my feet started tingling seeing that. I did not like that. Uh-oh.
Looks like playtime's over.
I'm sorry. We're just gonna climb up. Come on. Ooh, the scorching sun. I heard a ding. Oh. Ding, ding, ding,
One
ding.
day
Oh.
you will have a mobility character that can easily scale mountains.
One day! That day is not today, though. Oh, scorpions! Hello, scorpions. So this is the Eremites' hideout. Schnazzy. Alright.
Raman, we're here.
Everything's been arranged. Someone will bring the village keepers back to Aru village shortly.
I guess all I can say now is thanks for agreeing to help.
Ah, don't mention it. I think we can both agree you went to hell and back for it. But we share a common cause now.
Yeah.
From here on out, we're allies.
Where are the perpetrators?
I'll bring you to them.
The perpetrators.
So these are the people who kidnapped the village keepers.
Oh no, it's the scribe!
There's no need to yell. No one can help you now.
No one can help you now.
We've been all over the desert trying to find you.
That's right.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
General Mahamatra? No, no. Make it quick, please. Swift and painless.
Whoa. The moment they set eyes on Sino, they turn pale like they've seen a ghost!
You should have known that I would be coming for you.
Wait, we were just following orders. You know what I'm talking about, right? There's no way we could have done all this by ourselves.
No, not Sino. He's gonna tear us limb from limb.
I could do worse.
Please have mercy.
No.
Start talking. Otherwise, I'll have to resort to other methods.
So, your superiors have kept you quite busy recently. Why? What are they trying to accomplish?
They, wanted to extract canned knowledge.
Don't play dumb. You know what I'm really asking. They extract divine canned knowledge. Then what?
I really don't know how to explain it.
Well, you better start talking or
You'll be sorry. You'll be sorry.
You don't want to make things any more difficult for yourself, do ya?
No.
Be my guest.
Ooh.
Uh-huh. That sure didn't sound like a fancy metaphor or anything. You're serious, aren't you?
How did you know?
There's no use hiding it now. Yes, you're right. The Academia is working on an important and potentially world-changing project. They are creating a new god. A god that will belong to them and to the people of Sumeru. It may seem as if Sumeru's academics are thriving, but ever since the death of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, scholarly breakthroughs have been few and far between. The withering of Irminsul has been getting worse recently. The sages have tried everything they could think of, but nothing's worked. I'm always hearing them say things like, if only Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was still with us.
Continue.
And then, someone from the Fatui showed up. They called him the Doctor. He brought a gnosis and said he wanted to borrow the Academia's research facilities.
Oh.
The Doctor was previously expelled from the Academia. At first, the sages looked down at him in disdain. But when he said those words, everyone's expression changed. He asked them, do you wish to create a god?
This is what the arrogant ignorance at the extreme end of academia looks like.
First, the Academia spent a long time constructing a divine vessel, which was based on an exquisite humanoid puppet. After that, they harvested dreams via the Zeb-Zerus Festival Sisara, maximizing the Akasha's output. With the Doctor's help, and the Akasha now functioning at maximum efficiency, they were able to use it to extract the power from the Gnosis and convert it into a divine core. Next, they decided that their new god needed to possess divine wisdom. For that to happen, they needed a huge quantity of divine canned knowledge.
It adds up.
But how do you determine whether the knowledge extracted is of divine origin?
Call it an educated guess? The Academia has been trying to figure out the exact source of the Scholar's madness for centuries, but to no avail. Nobody can explain the cause of this phenomenon. Surely you can see what that implies, Scribe
Twirl the
Alhaitham.
hat asterisk.
Twirls the hat.
If it's knowledge no mortal can comprehend, then it must be something only gods are able to decipher. In other words, it's the source of the god of wisdom's omniscience and omnipotence.
I don't think so. Hello! But the sage's end product won't be Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, it'll be the Balladeer.
You must have noticed by now. The Academia doesn't care about who their god is. It's the ability to exercise control over knowledge and wisdom that matters. It is as if they are cursed with a desire for omniscience. Some organisms demonstrate phototaxis, and thus orient their entire lives in respect to sources of light. For the sages, their only source of hope is the existence of a deity who embodies the acme of wisdom. This is but a form of phototaxis. For many scholars, the absence of a god of wisdom means stumbling in the darkness for the duration of their lives.
Then what does Lesser Lord Kusanali mean to you? Is she not a true god present in this world? If you already have a new god, why try to create another one?
From the beginning, the Academia has never treated her as a god. When the Academia first discovered Lesser Lord Kusanali, the newborn god of wisdom, the sages hoped that she would be as wise as Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. They found that at the time, she possessed no more intelligence than any ordinary human child. The sages never had a ruder awakening. This forced them to accept that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata
I needed a break, just spent 2 HRS making a thumbnail since I suck at Art XD.
No worries.
Not to mention that Lesser Lord Kusanali's Gnosis has been used to power the Akasha this entire time. By herself, she has neither an Archon's raw power, nor the spectacular insight expected of a god of wisdom. Slowly but surely, people began to forget about her existence.
So, this is the path the sages have chosen.
Even now, they still refuse to acknowledge Lesser Lord Kusanali.
K1.
Hello. I never imagined a god could be subjected to such cruelty.
All right, let's try to keep our cool. If everyone's in a bad mood, then let's change up our scenery. Raman, give me a few men to help us escort the village keepers back to the village. And these two scholars, they're coming too.
Sure, as you wish.
Now, back to the chief's house.
Floats cutely asterisk.
Floats cutely.
The village keepers you found have all been returned to their homes, and each one has a dedicated caregiver to look after them. The
atmosphere is so heavy.
You're not on the ground though yet. It's hard to not feel weighed down after what we just learned. Despite everything Lesser Lord Kusanali has done for her people, the Academia has abandoned her in the sanctuary of Sorstana like a lost cause. Even though she's protected, have never realized there's such a small and childlike god in the world.
Hey, say something. Stop spacing out.
I was trying to read, you dummy.
Come on, is there nothing left to talk about?
Or I can go fetch some snacks.
Oh, Paimon's so coming with you.
Do you have any plans,
Snacks?
traveler?
Gods above, you're not talking about work, are you?
I'll share everything I know with all of you.
So you were still withholding some information?
But now we're all in this together. Candace and Paimon bring over snacks and tea. Dea is relaxed if her mood has been affected by the heavy conversation at all. Sino has a firm, solemn expression on his face. His mind about something. College believes his motivation pursues. I'll head them towards the crowd he wants to listen to. After that, the whole story comes out. All this to share, everything means to consider. From today on, everyone will fight for the same goal. The Academia.
Even though we lived through all of this firsthand, it still feels super surreal to hear you talk about it again.
That's everything we experienced so far in Sumeru.
What a whirlwind of a story. I felt like I was holding my breath the whole time.
It seems like there will be more issues to face in the days ahead than I'd anticipated.
Still, now's a good time to make our next move. Now that Ramon's joined us, we'll be an even stronger team.
It's time to make a plan.
Indeed. These events are a flagrant transgression of the rules in every sense. We cannot allow it to continue.
So, everyone, are we on the same page?
We are.
Crush the sages and rescue our god. That is our ultimate goal.
No matter what lies ahead, I will do my utmost.
Well, let's brainstorm a little more about what other resources we can draw on.
The next time we gather here, we must have a solid plan.
Yep, it'll work out for sure.
Will it? Hopefully. That's chapter 3 and chapter 4. Lion. How long is the last chapter?
Yes.
How long is the last chapter? Hop, hip, hop, hip, hop, hip.
Three to 6 HRS.
That seems total.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Okay, so we're not doing it today. Alright then. Alright chat, I guess we're ending off here. Next thing we're doing is fighting the Academia to rescue our tiny god. So we'll figure everything out. But until then, that's enough for today. Alright. Let's go here. Alright, everyone. Thank y'all for joining me. And I'll see you for...
Love.
I will see you... When will I see you? I think I'll see you tomorrow. Am I going to... I have... 2 things that's happening tomorrow, so... But you'll just have to see.